sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. to me.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain.
When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion. you're counting stars. Got it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. And now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, yo, yeah. Fall into oblivion.
say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Collegiate R6. We have got a fantastic matchup for you tonight. It is the defending Open Playoff champions, Oklahoma State, versus the University of Texas at Dallas. Both of these teams are coming off some spicy wins, and this is going to be a fantastic one to watch. My name is Jays Wills, and tonight I am joined by the man himself, Snail. How are you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing pretty well. I got a new desk. It's looking sharp in my bow tie, and I am ready to go.
Well, I am equally ready to go. I know this is going to be a great matchup. I think both of these teams are looking to prove themselves. You are the man behind the College R6 power rankings. Can you talk about where these teams sit at the moment?
Currently, Oklahoma State, they are the highest rated team in Open, sitting at the 19th spot. They were the Open champions last season, and so they do have a lot riding on this. But UTD, a brand new team this scene, and they have a very, very strong roster for a new team. They picked up Bait off the UTB team, who actually was attending University of Texas Dallas at the time. He had a 3.8 KD, which I believe is a CR6 record. And with their additions of Lukobi, Edgy, Sugg, and their fifth player Classic, they're looking like a really strong team here and could give Oklahoma State a run for their money tonight.
Well, I absolutely agree with you. Last week, I had the pleasure of watching their matchup against Maryville University Red, and it ended up being 14-7 in the favor of UT Dallas, and it was a great match to watch. But really, it was UT Dallas who dominated the entire night. That's why the final scoreline was what we saw there, and I think they're going to be looking to take the fight to Oklahoma State here. Oklahoma State also coming off that 14-7 win. They are expected, I would call them the favorites here tonight. So UT Dallas will be looking to, take that fight to Oklahoma State and prove that they deserve a spot in that top 25 in the power rankings. But we're going to take a quick look at our map bands here as they start to roll on through. Our teams are just beginning to get these maps out of the way. We're going to have a best of three tonight. Just a reminder for everyone, it is a Swiss style format in the Open season here in winter 2020. The first band coming up, that is going to be Cafe, banned out by Oklahoma State, followed by Oregon. Okay, Oregon off the table early. Those generally frag heavy maps will not be what we're seeing tonight. And we will see a theme park. Let's go. You rarely get to cast a theme park because teams usually hate it.
Yeah, I guess you're luckier than I am. Every time I cast, I swear I'm casting theme park. And it looks like that's just how it happens when I cast. And we're going to see UTD picking that Clubhouse, a ban of Consulate from Oklahoma State, ban of Coastline from UTD. That being said, the decider will be Villa. Based on these map bans, who are you giving the edge to in this match tonight?
Great question. I don't know much of, specifically reading into these map picks, which team it's going to favor more. But, simply on paper, I have to favor Oklahoma State here. I got a chance to cast their finals over in the Open playoffs last season in the fall. And really, it was a dominant performance from them. They put up a really good show, and they deserve the title of Open playoff champions. And so, as a less established team, UT Dallas, the responsibility is going to be all on them to get this going here tonight. So I'm going to have to go with Oklahoma State.
Yeah, for myself, seeing the Oklahoma State map pick of theme, it's not a very common map that is picked first by any team. And I think that Oklahoma State picking it basically is trying to either catch Texas Dallas off guard because Dallas is a new team. Probably one of the last maps you go to scrim would be theme park. So that would make sense that they would pick it there, have that advantage as being just a team together longer. And the University of Dallas pick of Clubhouse, a little bit unnerving for me because in that Maryville Red game, even though Maryville Red was not taking advantage of some of the openings that were left in that Dallas defense, they still had those holes there. I know that Dallas was working this week, is what I was told by their team captain, that they had scrimmed, I think it was 3 or 4 times this past week. So hopefully those holes that they had in that Maryville Red game are fixed. And with the decider of Villa, if it gets there, I think that Oklahoma State is still going to have that little advantage. But if UT Dallas can get a win on theme, I think that UT Dallas could take this one.
All right. Well, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. But I will talk a little bit about theme and club and what we can expect. Compared to maps like Cafe, Oregon, and Coastline, these are what I would consider very strat forward maps. You need to have your strat book ironed out. You got to be ready to go and be pulling out all kinds of stops to really make your presence known on both of these maps. Theme Park a little differently because teams so rarely play Theme Park that it is so easy to just steamroll a team who is not prepared on this underplayed map. But Clubhouse is the complete opposite. It is probably the most played map across every level of competitive Siege. And because of that, you really get to see, who is the better team on a map like Clubhouse because it is so commonly played. Everyone has well-established strategies that it really can, make one team shine and the other team look completely foolish if they don't know what they're doing on Clubhouse and if they don't have one put together. Theme Park, like I said, a little bit differently because some teams can be very unprepared for that very defensive heavy map. But, I think we're going to see similar things in both of these maps, and Villa is not too far afield from either of these either, Snow.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. And I believe if both teams are ready, we should be getting into the game very, very shortly here, bringing you guys round 1 on Theme Park as we're going to be transitioning over right about now. We're going to see Oklahoma State starting on the attack as Texas elected to take defense on this map. Going to be very interesting to see what site Dallas goes to first. Obviously, Throne Armory being shown as probably the best and most safe site to go on defense. But some teams have elected to actually take the upstairs sites first and just leave Throne Armory alone in the beginning for different reasons, as throwing off the attackers or just having those 3 breachable walls. Some teams find it very difficult to defend with so many things being able to be opened up at once.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point, but I also want to note that a lot of these sites, teams really haven't figured out exactly what they prefer as their secondary or tertiary bomb sites. Armory and Throne is generally considered, your primary bomb site, but teams, I've seen a lot of mix between office initiation and bunk and daycare. Teams have been switching back and forth between these two sites. Generally, I prefer to see bunk and daycare. I think it is a far more viable site given the way that the whole map is structured, and that on bunk and daycare, you really have only 2 angles you could approach from, whereas on office and initiation, there are like 8 different places you have to worry about as a defender to counter that. But as our ban phase has now concluded, our bans will be Thatcher, Malusi, Mira, and Ace. The Selma charges that he brings to the table will not be a factor here on theme, nor will the Wubwubs that Malusi brings to the table. Thatcher, no surprise to see him gone. The EMP grenades rarely get their chance to shine on pretty much every single map in Siege.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Thatcher on this map, of all maps, is definitely the most powerful operator on the attack. And with that being said, I would make the case that Ace is the second most powerful attacker, maybe in a close tie with Jackal, but Ace having those 3 charges, being able to make jump holes in just with a single charge, that's just too much hard reach, too much, it's too easy to open walls, and they also have, it's very hard to impact trick Ace charges. And so Ace being banned there, also very powerful. Mira and Malusi, once again, probably 2 of the most powerful operators on this map as well. Malusi eliminates every type of rush that you can have, and, Mira is Mira. She has a black mirror that just stares at whatever room she puts it in, so that is quite problematic for the attackers. But I am interested that they have elected to go upstairs first, as, once again, that downstairs site can make teams very uncomfortable.
Well, what else is interesting here is Lukobi bringing out the Caviera. That is not the most common pick, let's just say, in competitive Siege. Probably one of the least viable operators at this level of Siege, but we're going to have to see exactly what Lukobi is going to bring to the table. Already sneaking all over the map, worried of a potential Jackal coming into play, but as we see here from this Oklahoma State lineup. There will be no such operator. It's going to be Slash on the Ash. Oh, God. I think Kanoma just barely missed seeing Lukobi, who's just sitting below the hatch. Yes. Hiding under a desk in security control room, whatever you want to call it. That is exactly where the Caballera is positioned. Classic also on the extended roam. He's being pressured big from this east balcony. He's going to have to be very careful here. Oh, but the Nitro could prove very painful here if the attackers aren't careful. Slash going to push on through. The shots come out, but denied, and Slash will claim the opening kill of this match.
Yeah, very good work by that Oklahoma State team. Using basically that elusiveness of Slash crouching in while having a player swing at the doorway, just getting Classic to look the wrong way. And now they have basically roam cleared all the way through the side of the map as Lukobi, who is laying under that desk that actually can't be seen from the hatch, has now rotated away and back over to the rest of his team. But Oklahoma State, pretty good roam clear. A minute 20 gone, and they have already opened up the wall and started to apply pressure on the site. So Dallas has some player count they need to make up for right now.
Yeah, Dallas definitely on the back foot here, but they're going to be looking to make that one up. Of course, they have the 11th man on their side. The clock constantly ticking away. The bandit trick attempting to go down, but will be actually placed on the incorrect wall. So Edgy Name, after that unsuccessful trick, will now be fully exposed to this breach. Bait gets taken down by some shots from the Cali, but Lukobi will find the trade, taking down Inception as well. Slash found the trade on Lukobi. Bait has been hit to the floor. So now it's a 4 versus 2, a 4 versus 1 as Bait and Edgy Name both taken down by Cosmic and Slash. Sug finds one, but he'll have to find 3 more. 50 seconds to work with is more than enough for this attack to pretty much do anything they want, but the swing from Hyena is punished by the Wamai, and now Sug will only have to find 2 more in round number 1. 35 seconds now on the clock. Cosmic not opting for the plant right now, really going frag hunting, but will now opt to put that bomb down behind the bomb chassis. And Sug rotating around, has some hope of denying this, but misses the wall bang by just an inch. And now in a post-plant situation, Sug has quite a bit of ground to make up. But it's the sniper from Kanoma will deliver Sug to his grave, and Oklahoma State will take their first attacking round on Theme Park.
Yeah, I think actually the major play, for UTD there was really that Cali. That Cali, the one-shot sniper rifle makes things really easy. Can open up walls. Don't have to worry about much in that type of field. And, the bandit missing the bandit trick, not exactly being ready for that thermite charge to be placed and go so quick. He messed up that trick. That wall gets open. That bandit's in a rough position. And Oklahoma State doing a really good job of just playing objectively what they want to take, how they want to take it. At the end there, it got a little aggressive, swung. They had probably one swing that wasn't really needed. But in the end, they get that round win just because of, really good team play and really good coordination on what they want to do.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you there. I mean, it's tough for a Cali to walk on into the site and just kind of, pick off people. I mean, it's not easy at such close range engagements, even with, a crazy sniper, especially with that crazy sniper. But something to note here is that Theme Park is almost always probably the most defensive heavy map in all of the competitive pool right now. Usually, and I mean more often than not, this map will go 5-1 in favor of the defense. Now that is a huge margin to make up and a huge margin to take note of, but already in round number 1, Oklahoma State, the attacking roster, has claimed their first round. Now that is a sizable advantage going into round number 2, and I think if they continue this, it will most guaranteed be a map win for them. It is so hard to attack on this site, on this map, for a variety of reasons, especially because it's just so roam heavy. It's so big. There's so many hard walls to worry about when attacking a site. So getting these attacking rounds is how you win a match on Theme Park. And already Oklahoma State looked very strong in round number 1.
Yeah, I feel like what we're going to be seeing more and more as well is the fact that, this Cali going to be just playing a bigger role for Oklahoma State down the line. The fact that, you can have Slash and Inception, going on that roam clear, taking out the roamers. Meanwhile, you also have the Cali putting pressure on the walls with her Cali charges, taking off these bandits, allowing their thermite to really get to work and take out that utility. As it looks like the Oklahoma State team not really wasting too much time, getting in pretty quick. I think they misdroned. Oh, wait, there's a player holding a bullet holes inside of the Funk's room, and the Cali's gonna peek, gonna get down, and will be seen by Lukobi as Lukobi goes down. Classic on the nice cover as the Lukobi's getting pushed, and it's gonna be up to Hyena, who's stuck between two players. Drones coming in, spotting out the player, but unable to refrag for Oklahoma State, and they are now down 2 players from that roam clear as the defenders retreat back.
Well, that is a textbook roam from Lukobi, and Classic really just shutting down that early push and then falling back down to the site. Minute and a half wasted, and 2 players wasted off the board early, so now the 5v3 man advantage firmly in the hands of UT Dallas. So now it's Oklahoma State. They are the ones who have to make up that ground, and Inception will be hoping that this vertical play will enable them to find some frags, but it appears for now UT Dallas playing this passive and backing off site. The disconnect from bait will make it just a bit easier here in round number 2, but now the time is dwindling away, and the progress from this attack is surely lacking. Hyena will be trying to pivot down yellow stairs, but there is going to be quite a defensive resistance here. An extended roam on this first floor, just waiting for the push to come through. Classic nestled here in the bathroom, could go for a flank at any time. I'm not sure if the drone actually saw his position, and of course he is that vigil, and he can of course remain hidden. Oh, Hyena has no idea. Classic on the flank will find one head. He'll swing and find the other. Cosmic and Hyena both taken down. The triple kill from Classic. Sug to finish it off, dropping Inception, and despite the disconnect early, it is UT Dallas who answered back and will take a round of their own.
Yeah, that UT Dallas roam really effective there. Lukobi getting that initial pick, and Oklahoma State obviously pushing for that refrag because that is their Cali that got taken down, needing that pick, just getting covered by Classic there. The missed drone from Hyena as Classic's hiding in bathroom, and that was about it for the attackers there. They didn't really have a chance once those 2 players got picked above. The roam clear would just take too long, especially with those players rotating down into barrels and bathroom. So Oklahoma State gonna have to figure out a better way to attack that site in 2 more rounds, I should say, when the defenders go back there. But now we're going back up to Bunk and Daycare. We're going to be seeing a Kaid being played by the attackers, likely to put that Kaid charge below to deny the wall from being open this time. But we're going to have to see if that works, or if Oklahoma State is going to realize what they're doing and they're going to basically take out that Kaid charge.
Well, what we just saw from UT Dallas was a swift response to the decisive push that Oklahoma State brought out in round number 1. That was a textbook theme park defense. All you have to do is spend that time off the clock by getting that extended roam and playing it safe. And, well, Classic and Lukobi played more than safe. They found 2 kills before falling back to site. And I think that really is indicative of the kind of play that UT Dallas are going to bring here the rest of the night. It is calculated, perfectly applied aggression, and then some smart play after the fact to back off and play their lives. That is exactly what you have to do in this situation. All too often, we will see teams opting to stay pressuring on that roam and overstay their welcome on that extension, and eventually they will be penalized for that if they're not careful. But that last round, textbook roam and a textbook round win for UT Dallas, and they're going to be looking to emulate some of that success. But Oklahoma State, they will be looking to continue the first round success they had attacking this site. It was simply a decisive push in from the east side in through cash and offices, really answered by almost nothing from the side of UT Dallas.
Yeah, this time UT Dallas applying a lot more, I shouldn't say utility, but a lot more angles to this defense on the cash room side, as players are going to get ready to push in. Slash going to take out Lukobi from the holes that were made by the defense, that drone being taken out. They're going to have to drone Classic here, as the missed drone last time played off to be deadly for them, as they have not droned, and Classic going to get a free kill on Cosmic, and that's their thermite down, and that is not looking good right now for Oklahoma State, as that missed drone once again on the Vigil, costing them.
Yeah, not only costing them a player, but costing them their lone hard breach operator. Not even a secondary gadget here on the table, so now they're going to have to force him out. But Classic finds another, looks for the third. But Inception will finally take down the oppressive Vigil, and that is going to take us to a 3 versus 3 now, halfway through this round. So the advantage still in the hands of UT Dallas because once again, the time is on their side. But Inception, Hyena, and Konoma will be looking to get this pressure going onto the site. Easier said than done, of course, without your big fragger Slash and without your hard breach of Cosmic. But they will be looking to find some frags nonetheless. Konoma and Inception will be swinging the same angle here, but Konoma with that massive sniper rifle looking on through the site. Not going to find anybody, resorting to get that drone up in there. But we see Hyena and Inception both struggling to get this progress going into this yellow corridor. There's some fierce resistance here by the Kai, just waiting for this push to come through. But other than that, our defenders are simply just waiting for this push to come in the hall. Edgy Name will find one. Sug looks like he wants to capitalize on this other one, and he will miss the headshot. Hyena finding the kill with the G8 and keeping it in a 2v2 with 30 seconds to play.
Yeah, Hyena having great position right now, taking out Sug. And now this offense actually has an opportunity, except for the fact that Edgy Name, they're going to swing into each other, and he will get both. Lining up for him, easy frags from this Kaede as he swings out and catches both of them lacking. And that's going to be another round win for UT Dallas. So they're starting to gain momentum, but we're going to have to see what is their third site going to be. And they're going to choose to go to Initiation and Office Room. It'll be interesting to see how they hold this site, as this Oklahoma State team has cleared through cache and maintenance both times before. It looks like the roam is always on the opposite side of the side that the site is on, but I don't know if they're going to really be, that roam's going to be effective. So we're going to have to see how UT Dallas decides to basically try to slow down this Oklahoma State team like they did in the previous 2 rounds.
Well, I like the point you brought up there, Snail, that this site is far more difficult to get an effective roam going simply because there are so many ways the attackers can approach this site. They can enter through the east balcony, through cache, like they have done in 2 previous rounds, or you can take from the bunk and daycare side and take from the initiation side of things, even work your way over from security and top dragon and go from there, and from control room into initiation. You have so many options, and these are harder places to get an effective roam. Do you prioritize the east side? Do you prioritize the west side? Or do you split your roam presence and make it difficult for your roamers to work together? It is a tough decision to make, and that is why this will be the tertiary bomb site for UT Dallas tonight after those back-to-back successful defensive performances. So the focus of this round will be once again on Oklahoma State's attack, because this is where you win Theme Park, on your attack. And they have struggled to deal with that extended roam from UT Dallas in these last 2 rounds. And that is why we are going to see Classic looking for that place to hide, looking to allow the drone mistakes to come in from Oklahoma State, a problem that plagued them in those last 2 rounds.
Yeah, so far I really like the way that Oklahoma State is going to be approaching this roam, as Lukobe's getting really aggressive with Slash here, and there's going to be a gunfight early, but Oklahoma State taking from basically the short side, you could say, is going to be really, really helpful for them, as this roam from UTD is not going to be very effective. But the key for them right now is clearing out Lukobe, who's playing inside of this like stairs area. The nade will come out, not going to be enough, as there's 3 ADSs for this man. They're going to have to kill him with bullets instead. It's going to be very difficult for them. They need to work their way in, as one player has dropped into maintenance. Things are getting kind of interesting for Lukobe, as well as, you know, this player inside of maintenance who's going to have to deal with Lukobe trying to swing onto him.
Yeah, Konoma now in control room will be trying to get a crossfire onto Lukobe here, as will Inception, who has dropped into cache as well. So the crossfire being established, but Lukobe finds the head of Konoma first, and the swing from the Slash is nowhere to be found, baiting his teammate there, and now the swing comes out from Hyena, and that one will finally deliver the Jaeger to his grave. But with 1.5 minutes now left in this round, it's going to have to be some pressure from Oklahoma State continuing to mount, as Inception will finally take down Sug. So now 4v3, Bait holding a very close angle, going to run out into showers with the M590, but Inception will shut that down. And now Edgy Name and Classic are left all alone. Edgy Name, the sole player on the site with the AUG in hand, will have to defend this full force of this push, as Classic has to rotate around, but doing so will find him 2 kills. He's going to find Hyena and Slash. Looks for the third, will shoot Inception in the back, but will not deliver the headshot. But now rotating back onto site. What a beautiful job from Classic, now supporting his teammate with 50 seconds to go. With the plant now on the deck, Inception will find his triple kill, taking down Classic. Now Edgy Name in a 1v2. He's got to do the rest of the work on his own. He's going to look for the player. That's going to be one. Cosmic hits the floor. He's going to find the second, the double kill, and the clutch from Edgy Name will deliver UT Dallas to their 3rd round in a row.
Yeah, I'm really questioning the post plant of Oklahoma State there. That was definitely not what you wanted to do. You know, that C4 coming out onto the wall from the Kaid honestly should have screwed him over a lot more than it did. Both defenders just, you know, not holding the correct angles there, both peeking right into the Kaid, who's basically all ready to shoot at them first. And gave UT Dallas a round that did not look like it was going to go in their favor. And that's a huge round win because they're not going to have to go back there. And now Oklahoma State is going to have to deal with the site that UT Dallas has looked by far the strongest on to try to kill this momentum and, you know, give themselves a better chance of winning.
Yeah, the momentum, like you said, is firmly in the hands of UT Dallas right now. But you got to really focus on Classic. On the Vigil, this player has been just a phenomenal force in this map so far. The key on this roam extension and in round number 4, the vital player to deliver that round win. I mean, sure, Edgy Name in that 1v2 clutch, that was also a huge moment, a moment that the Kaid should not have won, but winning nonetheless. But Classic on the flank, finding 2 and equalizing the man count in those last 30 seconds as the plant finally hit the floor. I mean, that was the turning point in the round. It made Oklahoma State panic, and they did not get that post-plant positioning down whatsoever. Once the bomb is down, you can get the heck out of Dodge. You can move back into cache, into showers. You can take very passive angles because it is the defenders who become the attackers. You have to fully switch your role around, and that is not what Oklahoma State did there. They definitely took way too active angles, and that allowed Edgy Name just to dominate those 2 players and take that round win. So sitting at 3-1 now, this is looking like you'd expect. A dominating defensive performance from the defensive team on Theme Park is no surprise, and it is exactly what UT Dallas are going to need here to start off this night in style.
Yeah, and you see Oklahoma State moving even with more urgency than they did the previous rounds. So that's going to be a wallbang kill from Hyena. What a nice shot from him, and that's going to be the star player of UTD Classic going down. That's a huge frag. These drones are going to need to continue on to find this other roamer. I think it's Lukobi, who, looking a little bit nervous, going to be backing himself into break room. And this could be really, really bad for him, as he would not have a rotate out if the Nomad just nomads that door, making things extremely difficult for him. But it doesn't look like the drones are going to get there in time. Punch hole going to come out from the Nomad. Very smart to hold this player inside of the break room. And we'll have to see how he manages to get his way out of this one. He's going to swing, and he will down, or slash get down from Sug, as this Mozzie going to be running out, but Kanoma going to come through the bullet hole. And so this is a 4v2 advantage for this Oklahoma State team. Last time they had this, they did lose, so this is not exactly a free win for them. They do have a lot of work to do, and they have 2 players to get rid of on this very, very defensive-sided throne site.
Well, that time, the story of this round so far has been a little bit of over-eagerness from UT Dallas. Sug and Lukobi did not have to stay on that aggressive roam. After losing Classic, the better decision there would be to start to take more passive fights, backing off of your position, and start to rotate back down to site. Edgy Name caught out in the middle of the hallway. That'll be punished by Kanoma on the Nomad, finding the headshot there. So it is now a 1v4 with the SAS SMG-11 wielding brethren of Bait. He's going to swing around and look for the head of Kanoma, but the SMG-11 proving just a bit too tough. Oh, the headshot on the Cosmic finds one, but Kanoma will seal it off. Bait hitting the floor, and Oklahoma State finally finding their second attacking round after that round 1 success. But the story of that round, an excellent roam clear. Excellent trade game from Oklahoma State, dealing with that over-aggressive extension from Sug and Lukobi.
Yeah, most definitely. Oklahoma State, you saw it right away. Their aggressiveness, getting into the building, getting down to business right away, knowing exactly what they want to do. Played it out almost perfectly. You know, Lukobi's choice to going back into break room, not exactly the play that you'd want to make. Oklahoma State, luckily for him, did not nomad that room because otherwise he was completely screwed. And, well, you really saw the aggressiveness from UTD really doing the work for. They're basically giving Oklahoma State those easy kills, as you even saw with Edgy and Bait being the last two guys on site. You know, he just walked out of sight. You know, he has been hot with the AUG, but you're just in a position where you're not going to win that sort of gunfight when you expose yourself to two angles. Really left Bait in a position where there's no way for him to win. An SMG-11 and a shotgun can't really save you on that Throne and Armory site.
Well, I think you're spot on, Snail, and we will be heading back to Throne and Armory once again. This site has been 50-50. The first time it was UT Dallas who took a decisive victory on this site, but just the round prior, it was a couple of mistakes there from UT Dallas, which characterized the round and which paved the way to that Oklahoma State victory. So on Theme Park, like I mentioned before, 2 rounds on attack is a job well done. But Oklahoma State are going to be looking to find a third and really get that advantage going into their defensive half. Of course, we may be seeing a more even-sided theme park than we usually do. We usually, Maps and Siege goes with the flow of the evening, goes with the flow of how the two teams are playing in that particular moment. But it would be definitely a surprise to see it play out in more of an even split kind of way. And that's exactly what Oklahoma State are going to attempt to do here as we see them rock with that very standard Eastern entrance here from the east balcony and getting the pressure in the building from this way. They'll be looking to establish those vertical angles as early as they can.
Yeah, Oklahoma State's clear, looking almost as fast as it was the first time, but without a doubt, UTD going to be playing this a lot less aggressive than they were before. Once again, Lukobi with these bullet holes. Oklahoma State needs to drone farther ahead, otherwise Lukobi is just going to fry them as shots are going to come in. He's going to shoot a lot, not going to land a lot of them though, as Hyena will just only take 1 bullet of damage. That was almost very bad for Lukobi, as Hyena almost had a time to fire back, but they are holding this nice cross onto the waiting room door. Going to cause a lot of problems for this Oklahoma State team if they do feel like pushing through.
Yeah, now we do still see Classic on this extension going to be dealt with swiftly by Oklahoma State, but they're going to need to deal with this, otherwise it could prove to be a serious problem. Looks like the drone work does come through successfully this time, and that will force Classic to go back on down to the first floor, and with a minute 30 to go, consider that a job well done on the roam. You burned half the time, and now your job is to simply just wait for this push to come through. Of course, Inception gonna make that harder, easier said than done here as the C4 comes raining from below. Edgy name with that C4 toss, not able to deal all the damage to Inception, all but 1 HP taken down. As now the Breaching Hammer continuing to Swiss cheese the ceiling. Cosmic will open up that split hatch so they can get that drop going down to site eventually. The nade misses and through the floor, nearly takes the damage all the way down onto Inception, but he will remain alive for now as Konoma now goes down bottom arcade to look for some more roam clear.
Yeah, once again, Lukobi basically gonna go sit in locker room, another spot where he could basically totally cut himself off. Classic gonna come in with a nice double onto Konoma and slash, and this round looks bad for Oklahoma State as basically the abundance of players off site just causing all sorts of issues for them. As UTD gonna give up top, just gonna go sit downstairs off the site, not gonna really let anyone on the Oklahoma State side get any advantage, but a reflag gonna come out from Inception, but will get immediately fed by Sug. Classic going to take out Cosmic, and that will be another round win for UTD, giving them that 4-2 lead at the half. If I'm UTD, I'm quite okay with that performance from them on defense.
Yeah, I think you're okay with the split on both of these sides. I mean, 4-2 is definitely a defensive victory. I mean, if you're looking simply at the numbers, but if you're Oklahoma State here and you know how Theme Park plays, I think knowing that this is their map pick and you would expect them to perform well on the defense especially, I think they're also feeling comfortable with this. So I think we are, sitting at a very even count right now, still anybody's game as we work our way to the second half of this map. That last round, like you said, Snail, it was characterized by that off-site pressure, especially from Classic, that just could not be efficiently dealt with by Oklahoma State. And the triple coming out from Classic, and I think all the kills delivered by that first floor extension really shows you how Oklahoma State can struggle with getting that full intel delivered, getting that drone work down, and combining that intel gathering with some good gunplay and some good coordinated pushes. But now our focus will, of course, switch to the Oklahoma State defense and how many rounds they're going to be able to chain together here on Theme Park.
Yeah, one thing I am looking at right now for Oklahoma State is you saw the Maverick and the Thermite coming. Well, the Maverick was 6-pick to the Fuse by Lukobi, which Fuse will be completely useless on this site. You know, OK State kind of outplaying UTD in that sense with that basically that wasted 6-pick, and you know you're just going to be a Fuse and an AK-12 now, which isn't exactly a bad thing, but you do have a hard breaching charge as well. But now you're going to see an Oklahoma State defense with a very open style setup, right? There's a lot of offsite pressure. Depending on where this UTD team is going to go roam clear from, they could have some serious problems, as well as this spawn peak coming out from Canoma. Not going to find anyone, though, as I think UTD might go for a split take here, which would have to see how well this Oklahoma State defense can hold up against that, as you know you're going to have your Echo and Maestro fighting two players that are more so entry fraggers, as you're going to have your other players fighting basically I think it's going to be the Thermite and an entry and probably a Nomad is my guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, the one danger of this split push is you provide these roamers the opportunities to take gunfights one at a time without the full force of your team behind you. It can get quite risky here. It's going to be classic. Oh, the double swing coming out on East Balcony, but Hyena's going to deal with that swiftly, not allowing Bait to gain any traction through that door. The swing again from Hyena will take Bait down even lower, but the fatal shots not delivered quite yet. Hyena starting to back off here, the smart decision there. And we're just going to take a look here on Inception. We've got the Echo in play for the first time this match, and that really is going to be a wealth of information at the fingertips of Oklahoma State. You've got the Evil Eyes, you've got the Echo drones, and that is going to be a lot of information. You'll know exactly where the push is coming from, and it appears that Classic and Bait have given up on the East Balcony approach, and now the approach will be coming solely through Cafe.
Yeah, Oklahoma State better get this intel as soon as possible, because UTD is not going to be messing around now. They have a minute 20 left. Looks like they do have the intel that they're coming. But with a minute 20 left, you have to be very, very careful with what happens, because this whole UTD side is going to be stacked up. Hyena is going to be very helpful, but Lukobi's going to get one, Bait's going to get another, and Sug will get a third, as Kanoma's going to have to refrag, and the advantage goes to UTD almost immediately. Hyena going to see one more, going to take him out, going to get refragged, and now it's a 1v3 with Kanoma. The Jaeger all alone, going to see one peek and going to get taken out by Sug on the quick peek, and that will be all over for Oklahoma State there very, very quickly. Good kills by UTD all coming out in a row. The Oklahoma State defense just literally 3 seconds behind, and you know, if they're 3 seconds faster on the Oklahoma State defense, that UTD team is dead. But UTD going fast and furious right through those players and really gave their team every advantage to win that round.
Well, that was a swift and efficient take of that site from UT Dallas, and well, that's not a good sign if you're Oklahoma State or a fan of Oklahoma State, because I mean, I've talked about it all night so far, how defensive sided this map can be, but early on, that is very good take there from UT Dallas, a good start and a good sign for their attacking rounds to come. Of course, we could see this play out the same way it did, you know, on our first split, with the first round decisively going in favor of Oklahoma State and then a massive defensive response from the opposite team. That could be what we see here, but that was a decisive victory to say the least. They shut down that roam. They did not allow it to hinder them too much. They pivoted, they adapted to that offsite pressure approaching from Cafe rather than from the other side on the eastern balcony. But what we're seeing here again, Snail, it appears Throne Room and Armory is going to be thrown by the wayside, and it appears that Bunk and Daycare is going to come back once again.
Yeah, I can't remember correctly, but I believe I was casting an Oklahoma State game a few months back on this map, and I think it was them that they went Bunk Daycare if they lost again, then they'd go to Initiation. They wouldn't really touch the downstairs site until they really needed to. I'm not really sure if that's, you know, that's like their plan, or if they're just trying to avoid, like, try to make this Fuse pick that UTD is doing useless. because it has been seen that, Fuse was played last week, right, against Maryville, and maybe they're trying to avoid that because Fuse he's not that good, but Fuse can cause a lot of problems. He's a great for utility clear, and we're gonna see a pick. Bait's gonna take out Cosmic, and well, Sug's gonna get lit up a little bit by Kanoma on another spawn peak. So this is not good, as Cosmic is their maestro.
That is a surprising early pick to find. I'm not sure where Cosmic was positioned because that is not usually, you never usually see your Maestro picked off early. Usually one of your last two players alive, and losing that early, you're losing the ability to, actually move around your Evil Eyes and deny the plant from going down, but you also lose the Alda, one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Lukobi gonna swing up, initially miss Inception, but will get a nice flick, and Inception hits the floor. Now a 5v3 firmly in the grasp of UT Dallas. Kanoma may be tempting a bit of an aggressive play here, but Hyena, despite the severe disadvantage, will be aggressively challenging onto Cash. Slash finds one, but not before one other player can get taken down, and Hyena, punished for the over-aggressive positioning and edgy name, finds the kill. It is now a 1v4. Slash has to do all the work that his team have left firmly in his hands after the over-aggressive positioning from every single one of these players. I gotta say, now Slash getting equally aggressive, hoping to claw their way back in this round, but the shots coming out not gonna hit any of their targets. Bait gonna continue to know exactly where the player is, and Slash gonna get caught out in the back, taken to the floor, and UT Dallas going on a tear right now, up to at 6-2, I believe, on their attack.
And it looks like there's going to be a rehost coming out from Oklahoma State. So we're going to be kicking it back to the booth. And, well, what we're seeing out of UT Dallas is basically just doing a cafe side take. This really shouldn't be super hard to defend from Oklahoma State. I know it just, I don't really know what they were thinking on the defensive side. Cosmic just spawn peeking, getting fried off that spawn peak. A lot of spawn peaks coming out from that whole team. They're just, if you saw, it was a 3v5, and the entire Oklahoma State team wasn't even on the site. They had the rotationals back in. They just have to sit on the site. They have to just be patient, and they're going to beat this UT Dallas team. That's what they have to do, because University of Texas Dallas, they're taking their time. They're actually doing a lot of solo work. You saw Lukobi going up the yellow stairs. You saw Bait was alone in cafe. You can't. You have a bandit. You have, that wall bandited there. They're not going to be able to open that easily. You can hold. You have stronger angles to hold on that side. You just, as a defense, you just have to slow down. You have to take your time. And if you make Dallas work for it instead of just getting these free picks off aggressiveness, you're going to have a better chance of winning. But and hopefully that's what they talk about in the rehouse. Hopefully they work their heads, figure out what they need to do. Because if they keep up this aggressive play and they keep losing their ones, Dallas is just going to steamroll them.
I think you're absolutely right, because 6-2 right now, after the performances we just saw from Oklahoma State on defense, looks to be already a win for UT Dallas. I mean, UT Dallas played well. Don't get me wrong. That was a clean, efficient take. They had great gun skill. They really just took down every defender. But what characterized these last two rounds was simply defensive mistakes and misplays from Oklahoma State. Usually when you lose a player early on for any circumstances, you are going to play the rest of the round a lot more passively. And of course, that's going to change up your play style. It's definitely a disadvantage to lose a player so early on. But what we saw there from Oklahoma State, every time a player died, it seems the aggression dial turned up another notch, which is a bit backwards if you think about it. They really need to be playing, picking their fights rather than swinging everything. And what we just saw there was unbridled defensive aggression that was punished at every turn. Usually we'll see teams do this deep in a game if they found success with those peaks, if they found a success with that aggression, but that aggression has not found any traction tonight. It has been punished repeatedly by UT Dallas, not only showing the skill and the patience of UT Dallas, but also showing a little bit of that mistake coming out from Oklahoma State.
Yeah, I do definitely agree with your point on the aggression dial turning up when they're losing people. From the flip side of that, I believe that, like, as Oklahoma State's been a team, I feel like they're the type of team that when they go down a man, they're like, all right, we're good enough to refrag. We're gonna get Hyena getting super aggressive. straight denial from the Vigil on that balcony in cash room, right? He's doing a good job of that. He's just unable to, get the kills. He's doing good damage. He's keeping them out. He's scared them off to the point where they had to rotate around. It's just that the other players are not doing the same type of thing that Hyena's doing, where it's just not scary. Inception, swinging out in the middle of the yellow stairs. I think it was chasing a drone. Just not thinking, hey, there's a guy probably sitting on yellow stairs. UTD is basically just using drones and honestly, like each other. They're just baiting each other out and getting this Oklahoma State team, oh, I can get a pick, I can get a pick. And then the guy that they're going for hides, they get killed from a different angle. They just can't keep falling for it. They keep falling for it over and over again. Yeah, it's just going to be the same thing. And they have another map to play still, even if they lose this. So they're going to have to watch that on Clubhouse. Going to have to watch it on Villa too if it goes to that map. And that's something that they need to pick up right now, because if they don't pick that up, it's not going to be good for the rest of the match.
I agree. I think you're absolutely correct, Snail. And I think if you want a tutorial on how to roam, or like what's right and what's wrong, this is a great match for you to look at. I'm not gonna lie. We saw perfect roaming, or almost perfect roaming, from UT Dallas on that first split. We saw Classic play so passively to the point where they were hiding in a corner, waiting for the drones to pass them by, not even shooting the drones, and then waiting for the opportune moment to swing out and get a couple of kills. Perfection. The last round, what we just witnessed was every single Oklahoma State player either getting picked off early or playing well off site. And they did not bother to play passively. They didn't hide in corners. They were simply sprinting, shift W, middle of the hallway, and they got taken down. So if you want to learn how to roam, look at UT Dallas and what they just did tonight. And you maybe ignore what Oklahoma State has been doing, because they are clearly, something's not right with their defense. I've seen them roam so well in the past. Something is just not quite clicking tonight. And if they're going to want to find success against a apparently very strong UT Dallas roster, they are going to have to, try to figure out what they can do during this rehost, try to coordinate and start moving as a 5-man stack, working as a 5-man rather than playing as individual players. Because to see success from Oklahoma State tonight, we are going to need to see one unit rather than 5 individual players roaming around this map, and especially going to Clubhouse and Villa, potentially maps that lean heavily to effective roaming and very coordinated strategies. This is a bit concerning for Oklahoma State, the way things are starting out tonight, especially Snail on their own map pick of Theme Park.
Yeah, as we are speaking, the teams have gotten the rehost. They've gotten their stuff together. They're all back in the lobby, and we're going to be heading right back into it here. Oklahoma State, third defensive round for them. Wonder where they're going to go. They went bonk twice, failed both times. Maybe they say, screw it, we're going with the armory now. We have to go downstairs. Or they're going to go to the secondary upstairs side. They're going to go to initiation office. This room, I must say, with the style that Oklahoma State's playing right now, their roam game is not exactly what you want to see, right? It's not pure, good competitive roaming. It's aggressive, rank star style roaming. If there's a site to do it on, it's this site right here. Majority of teams, they like to take through maintenance, they like to take through cash. If you're going to go and do a aggressive style of roaming where you want to push them out and scare them away, this is the site to do it on, without a doubt. If UT Dallas tries to go from the arcade side, those things are, arcade takes are kind of risky, especially because of the fact that, you have vault. So when you open up the top yellow wall, vault is still there. Defenders can get another cross angle. Even on the other side of, initiation, you have the bunks wall that opens up. Still, defenders can have a cross. It's very hard to plant. You have to use nades, utility to really clear players out of there to get yourselves a clean plant. But once again, that being said, if Oklahoma State's super aggressive and they die on these aggressive plays and they don't keep their site presence heavy, you're probably going to see another roll from UTD.
Yeah, that could very well be in store for us in potentially the last round. That is, of course, now match point. Round number 9, 6-2, our scoreline currently after that rehost here. And really, from Oklahoma State, I am once again shocked we are not seeing Throne and Armory. We are instead seeing what is generally considered the tertiary bomb site, Office and Initiation. This is a tough site to defend, but Oklahoma State, well, they clearly feel that they know what to do. They exactly have what it takes to hold this site down with that extended roam presence. The roam on this site, more key than throne and armory, and the roam is exactly what they've been struggling with. So after that break, it seems that they are going to send it right back in and challenge themselves to fix those mistakes early on. It appears that the utility has been devoted to stop this cafe side push, as the first Mozzie pest will claim one. Hyena once again swinging willy-nilly, and he does not find any shots that he is looking to connect on the aggressing Thermite here. So now a minute burned into this round. Very little attacking progress made, other than Lukobi now still on the eastern balcony and Classic in Cafe, and it appears that all 5 defenders are doing a great job playing closer to the site, playing a bit closer to the chest, and staying near the site to anchor down.
Yeah, Hyena so far so good on this roam with the Jaeger. Was aggressive, scared him off. He has this back angle and break. Now this position, as we saw Lukobi take, that's a horrible position. He's been droned now, and now this guy is going to get pressured. He needs to hide. This is exactly what he's going to do. He's going to jump out. He's going to go for the rotation. Now you might be thinking, okay, this is not good. Actually, this is a great play. They know you're outside. They know you're downstairs, and now they still have to push site. They have a Hyena on 1 health, so he's going to be going for it all, right? When he goes through these peaks. Great play from him so far. Minute left in the round, and now all Oklahoma State has to do is wait and make them push the cross angles.
And like you said, we are going to see the flank watch being a very important factor here. Edgy Name putting down those air jabs, hopefully to lock off those flanks. But now, because, like you said, that run out did occur, they're going to have to be very careful of their backside at all times. Lukobi, not the one to worry about that, prioritizing his front side instead, getting already up into waiting room looking for some traction. He's not going to look the right way, and his back is exposed, and Konoma will deliver the kill onto Lukobi. So now a 5v4, Oklahoma State trying to fight this one back as Hyena will be creeping up the arcade stairs. Nobody here to find as Cosmic gets one. Classic and Bait deliver the trades, though, and find the refrag. Cosmic and Konoma hit the floor. Hyena will be figured out by the air jab as he will just spray on through and finds a lucky kill onto Edgy Name. And so Hyena with 1 HP will find a kill. Now the double swing onto Inception is too much for him to handle, and now Classic finds another. Slash hits the floor, and it's going to be all up to Hyena with 1 HP. He finds one, that's Classic, the last one to find his bait on the plant, but he got the plant down. The pistol shots, and Hyena, 1 HP, finds his triple kill on the round, and Oklahoma State will stay in this fight.
Great play from Hyena that round. We said it. We said the break. Don't watch Oklahoma State roam. No, now after this rehost, that is exactly perfect roaming from Hyena. He could not have played that any better. The man was on 1 health, took all the damage he could take from the attackers, got away, even let his position be known below. Still, got 3 kills, clutched around for his team. Exactly how you're supposed to play that. His team not exactly doing the right thing to do as the defenders on that site. They have to be more aware. They didn't have the correct. They should have had some barricades on bathrooms, slow down these pushes. Probably didn't want to be laying down in vault. There's a lot better spots you could be hiding, and you probably want to cross angle from the guy in initiation in that round. So that's something that Oklahoma State needs to work on, that site play. But from the roam, you saw it. Hyena, great job, played phenomenal that round, and it showed. He gave his team the win.
Well, that's Oklahoma State there showing that they are not out of this one yet, and they are looking to bring this one back from that 4-round deficit, now reduced to 3 after Hyena put on quite a performance that round. But you have to wonder, is that enough? Is that what Oklahoma State needed to suddenly just play perfectly on defense now? I mean, we're headed back to bunk and daycare. This site has been terrible for Oklahoma State so far tonight. UT Dallas have had brilliant attacks here, and once again, Oklahoma State seemed to be avoiding throne room like the plague. They are staying far away from that first floor site, focusing solely on this top floor. We are going to see a little bit of an extension over into initiation. Konoma making sure to lock that down for now. And we also see Hyena returning over to the Vigil after that stellar performance on the Jaeger. So now We are going to keep an eye out on this roam and how successful it can be, because that was the story of last round, and that was the story of all the rounds prior and how they were not able to find success. If that roam works from Oklahoma State, it seems that they will take these round wins. But if the roam clear works for UT Dallas and they shut down these roamers, it looks like they will take the round instead.
Yeah, I really hope that the Oklahoma State side is more ready for this cafe take than they have been. You have Bait alone with Diffuser in cash room right now. And with Edgy droning him in, this is wait, never mind. There is Classic and Edgy there. I did not see them, so he does have some support. But we're gonna have to see. This is gonna be the important side of the entire map right here. If they can take down Bait, who has a Diffuser, that is going to be the hugest thing for them. Because if you can lock Diffuser in this corner of the map, away from the site, you're literally perfect. But, Hyena not getting any easy wall being there, and now Bait will finally show himself. There is lots of shots going to ring in, and this UTD's team's going to have to start making some stuff work as Hyena is just going to retreat away and basically allow this split push to kind of come on in.
Well, we're seeing the change from Oklahoma State telegraphed beautifully. Hyena rotating away there instead of taking a fight. Before the rehost, we would have seen Hyena take that fight, but this time opting to play it more passively. Despite that, Lukobi will take down Konoma. Sug swings, looks for one, and will find it, but the trade comes out from Slash, but Lukobi has an answer of their own. Now it's a 2v4 with the map on the line. Inception and Hyena are going to have to find it within them to get a good clutch going here with 4 attackers on the board. No, with 1 defender now remaining, as Edgy Name will find the headshot onto Inception. Hyena's going to have to find the 1v4, the absolute ridiculous clutch here to take Oklahoma State to at least another round here on their own map pick of Theme Park. The attackers on the hunt, trying to find exactly where Hyena is positioned, but they're still waiting for the info to come in. The push from Cafe is known. Hyena finds one. Bait is now on the ground, but the swing from Classic is enough to deliver Hyena to the grave and to deliver UT Dallas to a map win on their opponent's map pick, on Oklahoma State's map pick. So a brilliant way to start the night from UTD. Oklahoma State on the back foot as we head into our next map of Clubhouse.
Yeah, UTD really same thing that they've been doing all day long. The cafe take, the open site play from Oklahoma State in that bunks room, kind of, defeating, them in the end, right? You gave up the roam early. You let them take side of the map. There's an open hole. Once again, the Oklahoma State team just not paying attention to what is going on. Lukobi going down that hallway. I believe he got 4 kills in that same exact spot every single round that they would be in that bunk area. They just still were not paying attention to that spot. Lukobi getting free kills, taking out those support players, and then they kind of just left Hyena in a very unlucky situation. Backing off there was probably the correct play, but just the fact that the rest of his team was not there with him, then he ended up being on top of Slash in the end. I feel like they should have been playing more aggressive on the cafe side than anything else because, they kept taking him from there. So Oklahoma State's got a lot to learn from that map, and they have to turn around quick because they're going over to University of Texas Dallas's map of Clubhouse. Gonna have to see how they perform on that one.
Yes, we will, and it's going to be a barn burner. I'm absolutely sure of it. We saw a fantastic map number 1, obviously going in UT Dallas's favor, but we're going to have to wait to see exactly how Clubhouse plays out. We're going to take a brief break, and we will see you in just a few moments. Please stick with us.
Say sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this fantastic matchup between Oklahoma State and the University of Texas at Dallas. Once again, I am Jays Wills, and I am joined by the one and only Snail, and we just saw UT Dallas take control of Theme Park and take a decisive 7-3 victory on Oklahoma State's map pick. So going into Clubhouse, going into UT Dallas's map pick, I would expect to see much of the same, but Snail, tell me how you're feeling.
Well, we're going on to Clubhouse, a map that Oklahoma State could have map reviewed. They could have reviewed University of Texas Dallas's play on this map, so they do have that advantage at their disposal. Also, the fact that Oklahoma State, they won some tough games in those open playoffs. This is that same roster. They have the resiliency to keep this one going. But University of Texas Dallas has all of that momentum. They had terrific attacking rounds and some pretty good defensive rounds where they needed them, but it's all going to come down to which team is more consistent on attacking site, which team attacks the site more effectively, more efficiently, and just gets those round wins. Because if you get caught up in the roam on a map like Clubhouse, well, that's where the defense starts to really take over.
Well, I think you're absolutely right, and I will even further that point and highlight the fact that attacking rounds is where you make your statement, is where you win on a map like Clubhouse. You're expected to take 4 rounds on defense. It's supposed to be easier than attack. And so if you have a very put together attacking force, if you can make that happen, that is exactly how you take a win off a team, especially off a team who picked this map to go into tonight. And like you said, last week, UT Dallas did play this map, so there is VOD to review for this. But if you're looking at what we just saw in map number 1, UT Dallas are looking like the dominant team. And we were talking about this during the break, that these two teams may very well be the favored teams in the Open League in the winter season, okay? And if UT Dallas comes out ahead tonight, I think it is a very good indication at how strong this team can be and how much of a threat this team is going to be to everyone they're going to come across for the remainder of this season and into the playoffs.
Yeah, Clubhouse is one of those maps also with almost all the sites have exterior access, immediate exterior access. CCTV has, the CCTV balcony. Gym has the pool balcony. Armory has, dirt, kind of. It can be played. It kind of can't. It's very debatable whether or not, you can really take that effectively or hold it effectively, I should say. But they're going to have to be very careful on site. They're going to have to be ready because this University of Texas Dallas team, I'm looking at a direct site push here from just the way they lined up, just the way they spawned, and how they're droning out right now. They're going to be going for the site as quickly as possible.
Yeah, soon to take control of stock, establish that vertical pressure, and then use those gridlock tracks to lock off the flank and just kind of send it on up. I mean, that could very well be their plan. It appears that Classic will be droning for now and will spot out one player rotating down main stairs. So that's one player, Hyena, to be concerned about. But for now, the pressure is fully on that eastern side, and Edgy Name, the sole player, opting to progress up towards this Valkyrie. Hyena now stands on up, looks for the shots, but nobody connecting just yet. Edgy Name with the swing and the headshot delivered. Hyena, the first player off the board, and UT Dallas are on the offensive very early on in round number 1. Slash still comfortable on Rafters, but the drone is coming his direction as Konoma takes quite a bit of damage from below. So the pressure is continuing to mount, and it is mounting very quickly. Slash has a chance. He does. He finds the first kill for his team. Now Sug, the next player to fall. Bait finds another. Slash hits the deck. And now a 4v3 once again in favor of UT Dallas as we near the halfway point.
Yeah, callouts are definitely lacking for this Oklahoma State team. Just there you saw how Slash died to the guy on the breach. He didn't even look like he was ready to peek that, and well, Bait made him pay for that. But now this Oklahoma State side is going to have to defend this site without having access to Garage. With 2 ways that the defender can come in, you basically have to hold this and win every single gunfight you get involved with.
Well, Classic running up all the way up Raptors as Edgy Name from below finally finishes off the board. Wamai Konoma now off the table. So the 90-degree crossfire has now been established between Raptors and the CCTV wall. So the execution, the plant, is soon to follow. It's going to be Cosmic and Inception, the lone players to defend this, as Bait will finally try to get that plant down. But the Toxic Babes will actually do more damage to Cosmic than to the planters. So Bait will get the plant down, and now a post-plant situation as Edgy Name finds the triple kill on the round, and Edgy Name will find the 4K as Inception was the final player to fall. UT Dallas looking exceptionally powerful in round number 1.
Yeah, as I said, that direct side access, you don't have to roam clear if you are UT Dallas. You can just go straight in. And Hyena getting picked off early, just making a very questionable play on the roam. Just didn't know that Edgy Name was there. They just don't have the intel for him. And that shotgun on the gridlock really causing problems for them. They need to have, a more aggressive roam pressure in blue and, directly under the site than they do in master side.
Yeah, that hold was simply just not effective. Hyena found no success on the aggressive roam play with the Valkyrie, and very little success was found elsewhere. A couple of picks were delivered. One was Slash finding one on the Rafters position, but that was just about it. I mean, it was shut down at every other possible avenue. The vertical control was established early from UT Dallas, and they simply just applied that pressure, forcing all of the Oklahoma State players to either die or get out of cash room, and if they didn't want to face their deaths. And Konoma faced their death exactly from that way. Just did not have the ability to hide from Edgy Name, who was just consistently pressuring the vertical angles from below. But our focus now shifts over to Church and Arsenal rather than CCTV. We're going to see the Evil Eye set up in this classic spot on top of logistics here to get an eye on that kitchen hatch. So that's going to have to be dealt with swiftly if they're going to want to get this hatch open. We're going to see Bait and Lukobi here, for the hard breach players here. We're not going to see a Hibana in play, despite Hibana very much being on the table, not banned out in our ban phase. And so that is an interesting choice given the very strong Hibana buff that we have seen come through with this most recent patch. But nonetheless, Lukobi will be bringing the frag grenades and will be bringing the Suri torch of the Maverick, and that the Maverick brings to the table rather than bringing those X-Kairos pellets.
Yeah, they're going to have the Maverick going above right away, take out that Maestro cam almost immediately, really. Won't really cause any problems. And oh my, Lukobi getting caught out there, but Bait going to kill Slash. I don't really know what he was doing. I think he just got wall-banged. Or where even is his body? Oh, yeah, he just got wall-banged by Bait. Unlucky from him. And this Oklahoma State team finds themselves at a disadvantage once again. And how are they going to be able to recover from this, as I think their roam presence is just about gone unless Hyena is still above, and Sug is just sprinting down blue right now. And I'm extremely confused on how he has not been noticed by this OK State team. And he's going to win a gunfight as Hyena potatoes onto Sug. Sug going to avoid more damage somehow, as they are just unable to take him out of blue.
Well, Sug was definitely noticed, and Hyena, trying to get the pick, got absolutely shut on down by the Zofia early on. Konoma goes for the swing, and the headshot is delivered, so the oppressive Sug finally taken out here in round number 2. But UT Dallas still on the offensive, still have that man advantage, and they still have ample time at their fingertips. Konoma, Cosmic, and Inception, the remaining anchors, hoping to lock down this site for the remaining minute in this round, but that is, of course, easier said than done as kitchen control surrendered. The hatch is open, and a kitchen drop is all but inevitable here for UT Dallas. Edgy Name swinging down main stairs. Lukobi from the vertical play finds one on a Konoma and now drops to get that plant on the ground. Inception now in dirt. The vertical play on the Cosmic, and Inception taken down as well. Bait with the fatal blow, and UT Dallas are looking strong on map 2.
Yeah, once again, UT Dallas not taking a lot of space, just going directly for the site, allowing that hatch to get opened up by the Thermite there. Really bad play from Oklahoma State. They only showed the Thermite. That Mav cannot get kitchen hatch. It's not possible. He's just going to get C4'd. Very confused on how they let that hatch get open when UTD's only bringing a thermite. They just have to really, get their site players just have to start like being more aware of what's going on. Lukobi should not be killing a guy on AKs from the hatch. It's something that you just have to know as a player that you can't. There's certain places you can and can't go, and Oklahoma State is just not showing that type of mental toughness that you need to have in a game of this caliber.
Well, I think you're absolutely right, and I think this is, going to become concerning very quickly for Oklahoma State if they cannot rack up some defensive wins or chain them in a row here, because 2 rounds on attack already is very successful for UT Dallas. If they just find one more, that is a successful attacking half going into their defense. But of course, tonight has defied expectations just a little bit in the way we normally see these maps play out. Really, the thing that's been defying expectations has simply been UT Dallas. They are taking way more rounds than we would expect on both sides of the coin. They are looking very strong tonight, and on their own map pick, they are continuing what we saw on Theme Park, and they are not showing any signs of slowing down at all. Oklahoma State, once again, are on the back foot. I mean, this is your reigning open playoff champions we're talking about. This is a team that is very well established, a very well practiced team. They are good. They know what they're doing. But right now, against UT Dallas, it seems nothing is quite going their way, Snail.
Yeah, I'd have to completely agree. And Slash going to be on the roam with the Valkyrie. All this Dallas team has, or this Oklahoma State team has to do on this roam is stall out enough time to slow the attacks. And once again, Lukobi just running in, frying a guy inside the dirt, and he's just going to walk away right after. Kanoma going to get down from somewhere, and he's going to be flanking up above. Like, why is Oklahoma State playing so aggressive here? You're on downstairs. You're on probably the safest site. And unless Slash is going to go get 3 or 4 kills here because they have no clue that there's still one roamer alive because there's so many people dying off site, I just don't see how that was effective. And the droning keeps coming out from this team, and he's going to run right up into someone else who's on logistics, getting ready to go in there, and Slash is going to find himself a lot of problems. The impact trick comes on, and I think it misses. And now Slash going to have to rotate all the way down the other side. This does not look good for Oklahoma State at all, and they really need to step it up here, and Slash has to go down and kill Sug right now if they have any intel where this guy is. And they do.
They do, and Sug does not know where Slash is positioned, and the kill is delivered as Cosmic with the follow-up will take down Lukobi, but Hyena will get another as Cosmic will be finally taken down with some vertical play from above, but he is in a position to be revived potentially. Classic and Edgy Name are your remaining UT Dallas players in round number 3, but they have put up incredible numbers so far tonight, and they're going to be looking to continue that success, but they're going to have to find 2 remaining alive and eager defenders. Slash has rotated successfully back down to the site and maybe now going for the res, so it will indeed be 3 defenders to deal with, one of which has 81 bullets with the attacker's name written right on them. Classic will be looking to get some hope with the vertical play, but Cosmic deliberately shuts it on down, and Classic will find his early grave. Edgy Name, the remaining attacker, to do the rest of the work with 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It's actually amazing to see that, they've turned this game around, and Slash going to pick off Edgy, and that's going to be a win for this Oklahoma State team. I'm not really sure how they turned that one around, but Texas Dallas was obviously not prepared for whatever Cosmic had coming to him, as he fried 3 of them that round, I'm pretty sure, with that Maestro. And the fact that they allowed him to get picked up in the middle of a hallway kind of showed that UTD seemed a little bit starved for intel there at the end of the round. They seemed to have not too many drones left. You saw Edgy using his 1 drone, but his droning just was not effective enough to figure out that they're like where these players were.
I mean, your observation, I think, is very spot on. With the aggressive roam that we saw and the, I don't know, it did not seem super smart play coming out from Oklahoma State. Despite that, the round swung in their favor with the drop in Kitchen being punished. The players in Arsenal remained strong and just shut down that push when it came in eventually. So in the end, that round fell in the favor of Oklahoma State, but by no means did it look clean. It was a rough round win, but they are going to hope to smooth those things out and try to get some more traction going and try to mount at least a bit of a comeback, at least a bit of a momentum shift as we head over into round number 4 and we head back to CCTV and Cash, the site that last time we were here went heavily in the favor of UT Dallas.
10 seconds left before
Yeah,
insertion.
I'm honestly thinking that with the fact that Maverick is up and the
5
way
seconds
that
left.
teams tend to play CCTV,
Attackers are moving out to
A
locate
3-3
bomb and
split
defuse it.
wouldn't exactly be the worst thing in the world for Oklahoma State here. As you know, you have the Maverick, you can get that wall open without having to do any utility clear. And you know, University of Texas Dallas has the same thing right now. But what Oklahoma State has to do right now is kill some people off the rip and take them out before, you know, this gridlock just starts opening up everything known to man below them.
Well, I like that point, but I also would say almost the complete opposite. I think that Oklahoma State cannot be trying to find these early kills off the rip like you said. I think that aggression is what is just being absolutely punished. It's being punished at every turn. And I think if they back off and play more close to sight, a bit closer to the vest, one could say, I mean, I think it would work a lot better for them. But Inception will not be doing that. His position is known, the double swing, and Edgy Name finds the kill. So Inception, searching for that early blow, despite that Edgy Name, delivers that early pick of their own.
Yeah, so kind of more of what I was saying was more based on the fact that, you know, there's like aggression and then passive aggression, which is basically what the Vigil was doing right there. Now, what Konoma just did, I would say, is complete aggression, right? He's running down there. They need either complete aggression or no aggression. They can't have this passive aggression that the Vigil was doing, right? You can't really mess around. You really got to get, like, either get what you want to get done or don't do it at all. That's the sort of play that Oklahoma State needs to have right now if they're going to be able to take these rounds with, you know, consistency.
All right, we'll consider that noted, and we'll see exactly what they decide to do as we get further here into Clubhouse. They're going to have to, you know, take this map if they're going to want to head to the decider. Of course, that is how this one works, as UT Dallas was able to take map number 1, and at least in round number 4, things are looking a bit better for this Oklahoma State defense after Konoma found that early pick. And now with a minute to go, the attackers haven't found much traction, and Sugg will find his grave as Slash finds that other pick, and the swing onto the garage door will bear good fruit as Edgy Name is very low HP now as well for their trouble. Now the double swing here from Garage trying to find Slash, but Slash finds the double kill. Cosmic with another, and Slash with the triple. Edgy Name finds his head taken clean off, and Oklahoma State will get their second round in a row in round number 4.
Yeah, Oklahoma State, great job taking the right gunfights that round, taking, you know, holding exactly what they need to do. Taking the spots that the offense is not pressuring, playing in those spots safely like we saw the Kaid playing on the bomb. Great spot since there's no one on CCTV window there. It's really easy for him to deny that breach. Also able to help out the guy in Garage, and Oklahoma State's looking a lot better now. And so now comes the gym bedroom. This is honestly the biggest test for a lot of defenses on this map, as gym bedroom, it can be very difficult to hold.
That it can. It can definitely be challenging. I mean, we have seen this site, I'd say, creep into the meta a little bit more than it used to be, as teams are starting to get their feet under them when it comes to defending this site. But it is the tertiary bomb site for a reason. It is the hardest of the 2 other viable options to defend. And that's why we're seeing this pick third, and that is why we are going to have to keep an eye on exactly what they do here. Typically, we will see, you know, the castle played here, almost a necessity on this site if you're going to want to actively bandit trick the wall, the jacuzzi wall that it appears that Hyena will be responsible for. Lukobi will now be bringing the Habana, so the Maverick has now been taken off the table. Now, I would usually consider that the good choice, but with a jacuzzi wall to worry about, that is very challenging to get open against an active bandit trick. It's not going to be effortless, especially without the Maverick able to Maverick trick that. But as long as you open gym window and then open that additional castle barricade over into the hallway, it should not be much of a problem at all. And now all eyes will be on this extension. We are going to see the somewhat of an extension go down here towards Cash and CCTV. A bit of a mix and match of these reinforcements, putting them both on the CCTV wall facing the exterior and the cache to CCTV wall. So not the most common of placements for those reinforcements, but the extension will be going down nonetheless. This side clearly being a priority to hold this off as we see Konoma positioned in Raptors.
Yeah, definitely a very aggressive and a very aggressive hold compared to the majority of holds you see on Jim Bedroom, as most kind of just give up. And now we're going to see Konoma going to take out Sugg very early. He's going to have to move fast, though, as this player is repelling. He's going to escape with his life. That's a misplay from Lukobi. They're not going to be able to get that refrag, but that's going to be the ash down for this UTD side, and things look great for Oklahoma State so far.
Well, that is a great way to start this round, answering that previous round with some more success as we get into round number 5. Hyena looking to find some more, as well as now the rotate downstairs is going to be what his decision will be after the jacuzzi wall has been fully breached by those exothermic charges. So we take a look exactly where we have in terms of defensive presence, as only 2 defenders on the site. Konoma is in a position to support, positioned in construction, but an aggressive take here would be a viable plan if they can eliminate the player in construction, because Konoma at any point could swing around and remove those players trying to drop in those windows. Edgy name out here over on the top of this hatch, but Cosmic very eager to challenge this. Will try to find the feet of the sledge, but will not find anything just yet, as Edgy name keeps flirting with this castle. Players going back and forth here. The SMG-11 now out, as Bait will once again be continuing to pressure over on the jacuzzi side. Cosmic with the swing, and the headshot is found. Edgy name finding a lot of success tonight, but not in that gunfight. The success this time found by Classic, but Hyena with the response to deliver the trade and to deliver the 2-man advantage with a minute to play.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue that. Oklahoma State still has a little bit of either communication problems or just remembering what has been said, as we see the castle just kind of completely lost as to what was going on there. It just kind of ended up in that hallway, but it's all right because Hyena, with that long shot from Dirt, going to take him out, and Konoma in a great position here. Lukobi in a 1v4, practically unwinnable situation. He's going to get seen and taken out by Konoma. And that will be a 3rd round win in a row for Oklahoma State. And Oklahoma State has, you could say, turned it on here and really started to show the Oklahoma State team that we're used to seeing.
Well, you're absolutely right. This has been a swift response from Oklahoma State. We were, talking a lot of trash about this team and how they really seem to be struggling at every aspect of their defensive rounds. But just after that, as if the caster curse gave them the hope that they needed, it was the 3 rounds in a row to deliver them now to the 3-2 advantage. We would expect this to go 4-2 typically on defense, but 4 rounds in a row is surely an impressive way to show that you are not out of this fight quite yet. UT Dallas, they've been playing well. It's just that the aggression from Oklahoma State that has been coming in these last few rounds has not been answered like it was answered on our first map of Theme Park. So they're going to have to find some adaptations. They're going to have to change things around just a little bit to make these rounds continue to fall in their favor as we reach round number 6, the final round of our first half.
Yeah, and Lukobi self-pronounced the best Fuse player in college. I think the only Fuse player in college. Taking the Fuse to go to the downstairs site. Fuse he can be either really, really good in kitchen or really, really bad, because it does take time to place down those Fuse charges. It does make a good amount of sound, making for an easy C4, but it also can clear all that utility almost immediately.
Well, that it can, and it can be even tougher, to impact trick, especially when there is a cluster charge raining down on your head, and we do see 4 impacts on the board. At least Cosmic, I would assume, plans to impact trick the kitchen hats just a little bit after that Kaid Electroclaw is found out. But if you look at this attacking lineup, we're actually seeing only the 1 hard breach operator. We're seeing Lukobi switch from the Hibana to the Fuse that you mentioned, Snail. But that is an interesting choice, especially given that now we're on the basement, the site that Hibana generally is, the most heavily picked and the most favored on this particular site. Fuse does, of course, have the secondary hard breach gadget, so that is ample utility to open up that hatch, but 1 impact trick just rains, upwards towards that hatch, and you can swiftly deny that lone hard breach secondary gadget. Lukobi now will be trying to lock off, the main stairs to kitchen hallway here to prevent anybody from rotating, as Classic and Edgy name both responsible for this top-down clear. Sug as well, pressuring this. I do believe they are fully aware of the presence of Slash on the top of main stairs, so they're going to be looking to get this crossfire established, 1 from this breach from Sug, and 2 from the side of construction.
Yeah, this has to be the most, it seemed very, they seemed scared almost on this roam clear. There wasn't any player inside construction that had ahead of them, and well, it kind of just allowed the player to walk away. But oh, I guess it was Inception's vigil from below being caught out, and that's going to cause problems. But Inception gonna die trying to flank into Kitchen as Lukobi's still repelling on chains. Minute 40 into the round, that's a good spot to hold it. Really shuts down a lot of the flanks.
Not sure where Inception, what destination he had on his mind, but it's not going to work out too well in round number 6. The Vigil, the first to fall, the opening pick falling in the favor of UT Dallas. But with 2 minutes now burned off the clock, this attacking pressure is going to have to start ramping up and get more direct aggression going onto this site. They do have the man advantage, of course, but the 11th man, the clock, working against them at all times, and they will finally now be looking to open up this hatch. The cluster charges raining on down. That's going to be right over the head of Cosmic. He's going to have to bolt on out of there as Cosmic will respond. Oh my, finding the head through the vertical play, taking out the fuse. No more cluster charges, he said. I am not about to continue to get pummeled by those hockey pucks. But the Swiss cheesing of the floor continues to happen as well, and Cosmic is stuck in the corner here. Gonna have to fight his way out of this with 20 seconds left. The push to drop into Kitchen is no doubt soon on the way, but Edgy Name swinging down main stairs will take out the last Arsenal player. Konoma and Slash with the response as Classic. Now drops on in, looks for the players, but Hyena finds another. It's all up to Classic. The swing and the headshot delivered onto 1. He's gonna have to find 2 more or get this diffuser on the ground, but with 2 seconds left, now the diffuser has to be stuck. And now Slash, fully aware where the plant is going down, will come in and secure the headshot with the MPX to bolster the KD and deliver Oklahoma State to a 4-2, 4 rounds in a row on their half.
Yeah, I really got to give that one to the Oklahoma State roam on that round. I don't really know why the roam clear of Dallas was going slow because of the fact that Inception was in bar with his Vigil scanner on, but that's all they needed. They had Slash, who was not playing super aggressive there, just kind of chilling out, waiting. When they got close, he just ran away down blue. And since Dallas was doing basically a single floor top across roam clear, it allowed for Slash to freely just rotate down the stairs and run right away back on the site, which in the end, he paid huge dividends because, Inception getting fragged out by Lukobi, but the fact that UTD did not have enough time to do almost anything, really. They're trying to push with about 24 seconds left. They're fusing with about 45 seconds left. And Cosmic just getting super aggressive, just with that Maestro not caring on the 10 health, just full sending it, getting those picks, big picks to keep him away, and just stalled out just enough time for the defenders to be able to take that one.
And now over on our second split, it's UT Dallas returning to the defensive side of the coin here. 2 rounds down, but on the defensive side, now that advantage swings into their favor. Of course, the momentum, though, rests firmly in the hands of Oklahoma State. That's 4 rounds in a row, and they're going to be looking to continue the round count and bolster that lead even more to send us potentially into our decider map of Villa. But UT Dallas, they are looking for a response as well, and now on defense, it is a response that we will definitely expect from them. It is CCTV and Cache, the primary site of choice for this UTD defense, and it appears that our attackers, well, they're going to be opting for somewhat of a split take potentially. We do have the Kali in play. Those Lances will be able to burn those Bandit batteries placed on the wall as the rest of the team now works their way in from the Jacuzzi side, potentially opting for that west side clear.
Yeah, risky play from Slash, going to be putting the breaching charge on a pool, but this is going to get Sug caught down below if they drone this guy out quick enough here, and the drone will just drone right by main stairs. Very questionable, and he's going to see this Slash, and he's going to get taken down by Sug, and Sug will just run away, and that means that, well, Oklahoma State looks like they're just going to move on and cut their losses with just losing Slash.
Well, the losses have been delivered, and those are a big losses to say the least. You're losing your top frag, you're losing that much utility that the breaching rounds enable you, but Hyena's gonna looking to respond, but it's gonna get denied from Bait. Bait's gonna use the ulta to just deliver the headshot, but Inception will eventually find that refrag, but Sug on the flank, fully aware though, is Inception, and the double kill is delivered. So now a 3 versus 3. With a minute 45 remaining, the man advantage now fully neutralized and returned to that even count as Inception all alone in construction. But now it does appear that Oklahoma State will be rotating to support the Habana player there. Top of main stairs is aware of the construction presence, is going to use this power position to hold out as long as they can. But Lukobi will also be fully aware of this and will be holding behind the bomb chassis, just waiting for the extension to come through.
Yeah, they're probably going to be seen by Cosmic Decali. Not really a gunfight that you would want to be taking if you're the smoke. All it takes is one shot and you're down, but also with that being said, you have more shots than this Cali does. As you see, he's getting real aggressive, and he's going to throw a smoke out, and that should be the death of Kanoma. Great play there, as Kanoma going to go down almost immediately to that, and now it's just all up to Cosmic and Inception. They do have the wall opened up, but they're going to have to find a way to push, and without having garage control, it's going to be very hard for Inception to have a fun time getting in here.
But the utility dump comes on through. Classic forced to back on off, but he's actually going to pressure right on in, spraying through that CCTV window to force Cosmic to delay this push just a bit more. But he's not going to wait any longer, swinging on in, but he's pre-firing the wrong spot. Lukobi with the M590 finds one. It's all up to Cosmic in a 1v3. Lukobi so low HP as Cosmic finds one. Edgy name hits the floor, and the double kill from Cosmic. Finally taking down Lukobi, 18 seconds on the hunt for this frag. It's all up to Classic positioned here in Raptors. Behind the hard wall, Cosmic on the swing. Oh, but Classic goes prone. Just the right time, but the knowledge comes out from the cam, and Classic, the prone angle, will deliver UT Dallas the round win. But oh my, that was close.
Yeah, I must say I'm a little bit confused by Cosmic's choice to not just go for the plant on the server wreck. They obviously knew where he was, and he just chose not to go for the plant and bait, because with 15 seconds left, that's the time that he had, he could have easily just walked up to the wall and got on the plant and waited for the move from the Wamai, because there was no rotate hole. The Wamai had to go through the window, and well, there a slight misplay from Oklahoma State, and just honestly a misplay from UTD, basically almost giving that round back to Oklahoma State.
Yeah, that was nearly a mild throw there from, I guess, both Cosmic and from UTD, but at the end of the round, it was UT Dallas who emerged victorious. So a successful CCTV and cash play will now enable them to head to the secondary bomb site down at Church and Arsenal. We're gonna have to keep an eye on exactly what Oklahoma State choose to do on this attack. It was, at least on the side of UT Dallas's attack, they really opt for your standard kitchen take. You open the kitchen hatch, you Swiss cheese the entire floor of the kitchen to force out the anchors and eventually enable you to get that drop on through. It worked once, but it didn't work the rest of the times as, well, Oklahoma State, they found their groove. They found the way to just, hide out in the deep part of Arsenal over in K9 spot, if that's what you want to call it, and really just shut down the drop when it came through. But we are going to pay attention to this defense as well, and we're going to see them setting up for that extended roam. It's not a full, quote-unquote SSG-style roam. We're not going to have the reinforcements down on any of these exterior walls. What we are going to see is Sug eagerly roaming on this top floor. Hatches have been broken to allow him to rotate on through if he so chooses, but it appears that already in this round, a split take, a roam clear is underway for Oklahoma State attack.
Yeah, a lot of hard breach from this Oklahoma State team. You have the Cali to basically get the charges off the wall, and you have the Habana and the Ace, so they can really make things work here. But Sug going to be the solo upstairs roamer, and well, doesn't seem like he's getting pressure at all, but Oklahoma State might just be setting up for him to walk right in, but it actually looks like Slash going to come clear across the top, hoping to maybe get some info on this roamer on red stairs.
Shots do come on through, but nothing will connect. Sug still positioned here, well, not in a more passive position now, rotating down the red stairs, but there are two players to contend with. It's Classic and Sug, both eagerly awaiting this push, but it's not coming. The attackers have relocated. They're focusing solely on that kitchen side. So Classic could potentially find some damage here, rotating from stock to the kitchen hallway, but Inception is going to be wary of the possible presence of a roamer on this first floor. Now with the Moto hatch open, the pressure continues to build here, but Slash is definitely wary of a player over there. They're just not exactly sure where they need to be watching or when they need to be positioned there. Just throw a flank drone down, have a player keep an eye on it, but Hyena's gonna keep an eye on the site as Lukobi gets taken straight on down. A swing into Moto will be punished early on. Now with a minute to go, this pressure definitely building here. Slash finds another as Edgy Name is now the lone player in blue, elected to hold off this push coming through from Church. Slash taking quite a bit of damage, but Edgy Name on the swing will find the head of Konoma, but overly aggressing, doesn't matter, finds the kill anyway. The double kill from Edgy Name will take down 2, and the man advantage now equalized with 45 seconds remaining in round number 8.
Yeah, very confused on how somehow he was not refragged by Inception. Great play from him, and now, well, the advantage falls back into Oklahoma State's hands. This rotation hole being open. Sug holding this nice pixel angle onto the hatch drop, but Cosmic going to be pushing down Blue with the diffuser. This actually could be the death of them, as he is in a horrible position to have the diffuser. And, well, now diffuser's down inside of Blue, and, well, the offense has to now make their way over there. Slash can be working their way back, but he's going to have to win this gunfight with the player on dummies, and he's not going to be able to. And now it's going to be a 2-on-1 for Inception, with diffuser still stuck inside of Blue. He's going to peek out, not going to find anyone, and he's going to have to make his way into Blue, into the pre-fires of Edgy, and that will be another round win for UT Dallas. Oklahoma State, what are you doing?
Well, regardless what they're doing, I can tell you what Edgy Name is doing. A 4K, a beautiful, beautiful performance from the Wamai to deliver the round win to UT Dallas and to continue to remove that lead from the hands of Oklahoma State. It's now 4-4. It's like we're starting at 0 and we're playing to 3 at this point. With whoever can find these first 3 rounds, they're going to take the win on Clubhouse. It's round number 9, and Oklahoma State will be teasing the blitz pick. I'm assuming that's just a too late on the click to pick the Cali, and we'll be 6-picking over to Konoma's favorite operator, at least on Clubhouse. There it is, the Cali once again being brought here by Oklahoma State. But we take a look at where we're sitting. That was 2 successful defenses, and that means after the back-to-back rotation on CCTV and on Church, that means Gym and Bedroom is on the horizon. The tertiary bomb site now coming into play once again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah. Honestly, Oklahoma State, when they play aggressive,
They get the picks that they need. It's just this execution of where they're taking this diffuser is just not very smart. You have all of armory control except for the guy dummies, but for some reason they're continuing to take the bomb to dummies, which doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. That if they just drop the kitchen hatch or diffuser, it's almost a free win. But they're going to have to really figure that out for a Gym and Bedroom attack, because a lot of teams, they usually put 2 people on the wall and 3 people over
5 seconds remaining.
on a CCTV and cache tape. But if you have diffuser on the wrong side, like we saw the last round where diffuser got stuck in Blue, your win percentage goes down a lot if you drop that diffuser in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I think that's a great thing to note, and I also think, worth noting is, the kind of success that Oklahoma State has found on this attack so far, which hasn't been much. It's been on the shoulders of some individual play. We were taking a look at some players, Cosmic and Slash putting up some pretty good numbers here so far on Clubhouse, but what Oklahoma State is missing here in these last 2 rounds is a sense of unity and togetherness, a real good, cohesive push going, especially on that last round as Lukobi starts us off big, taking out the head of Hyena, this cheeky position here in dirt. But what we saw in that last round was a little bit of indecision coming out from Oklahoma State. They had the kitchen pressure going, they had some main stairs pressure going, and they had the pressure from Moto. It's very hard to run in to that church door from Moto if you're going to have Blue pressure completely in the hands of the defenders. If you're going to commit to a church push, establish that crossfire in Blue, by dropping down Oil Pit, dropping down Secret, and getting that pressure built from there. It didn't work, and that's because they couldn't quite figure out how they wanted to get that pressure going, but the pressure has been applied this round by UT Dallas. That's back-to-back frags, and all of a sudden, it is Slash and Cosmic left all alone with 5 players, hungry UT Dallas defenders looking to find those last 2 kills.
Yeah, this is pretty much almost unwinnable for this Oklahoma State team. You know, they don't have a lot of control. They actually have 0 control. Dallas has basically all of it, and you're going to have to find a way to drop in here and somehow survive this castle. They're going to actually get a kill onto him, and now they have logistics control. So, still, they have to somehow work their way out of a crossfire and a pinch that they have themselves in right now. But that is possible if they can get that pick onto the guy in CCTV. They still have a lot of work to do, though, if they have any chances of winning this round.
Well, this round firmly in the grasp of UT Dallas as Suggs will deliver the next kill, and all it's up to Slash with 10 HP to work with. A nearly impossible clutch situation. I mean, of course, Slash is a gunner. Slash could do this on the Ash, but without much HP to work with and with all the intel in the world going against them, it is going to be quite a hill to climb here in round number 9. But with the pressure dwindling from Oklahoma State and UT Dallas looking stronger than ever, now Oklahoma State, or maybe they're going to have to ask for a rehost again. They're going to have to find something to bring this one back, because after that kill from Edgy Name, that is round number 9. Firmly in the hands of UT Dallas, and they are well on their way to taking Clubhouse. It is now 5-4, and they show no signs of stopping, Snail.
Yeah, Oklahoma State just looks totally lost right now in these attacking rounds. They really need to figure out some way to just, you know, coordinate together and only be taking what they need. They keep trying to go for more. They keep opening up things and don't have the correct amount of, like, they're not thinking about what's behind what they're opening. Like, as you saw with the castle barricade, you know, the Slash opens it up, and they immediately get shot at by 2 people. They just were not ready for what was behind what they were doing, and same with the aces, they just wasted the ace charges. There's a bandit tricking, you know, they didn't exactly start the ace charge correctly. They should have started with the left side of the wall and then went to the right, so at least when, you know, he's tricking the second one, you can still get it off the wall, right? You can still get the hole open. They opened up an upper left hole that's completely useless to them. There's just those small mistakes they're making that are really hurting them in the long run, because it just allows this UTD team to basically play with tons of space and tons of safety and security, which makes them feel really, really comfortable, and it is a huge mental boost.
Yeah, the mental game, you know, coming in big effect here as the match continues to unfold as we get further and further down the line tonight. I mean, we are in round number 10 here on map number 2, and UT Dallas are simply the ones with the momentum right now. They have come back from that 4-2 deficit. That's 3 rounds in a row, the complete rotation on the defensive half, and now they're going to get the chance to do it all again. And Oklahoma State, they're going to have to figure out a way to adapt. I talk about this every time I cast, but I will highlight it again, how important adaptability is. Your ability to pivot on the fly to what you are faced down by your opponents. Can Oklahoma State find what they need and change what they need from that first unsuccessful attempt on this site? It was a 1v1 in the end, but it was Cosmic finding 2 picks rather, that enabled them to even get that close. It was UT Dallas who decisively came out ahead last time they were on this site, and just like they've shown in those 2 rounds following, they have showed no signs of slowing down whatsoever. Konoma, the player opting to open up this wall into CCTV, not going to be able to do that quite yet. Only Cosmic is going to be able to at least get some footholds on, trying to find any pick that they can. Slash opens us up, though, takes off the head of Sug there, so Sug will be the first player to fall, but Lukobi has an answer in the hands of that SMG-11. The headshot on a Hyena will keep it in a 4v4.
Yeah, so the wall has been opened up, and now they have to keep applying this garage. They have to keep this garage player at bay. Cosmic's position is, it's all right. It's not exactly a great position to be in, but you could be in a better spot, and now he has to just wait for his team to start applying pressure that's going to force this Lumai to move. If Oklahoma State can limit the casualties, they should have no problem winning this round, but this smoke is going to be aggressive. He's going to be tricky, trying to smoke trick the wall. And now Slash will give his team some space that they can hang out in while they wait. This Oklahoma State team, or this UTD team, is having to hold and try to stay alive, really, over this last minute, and they should be completely fine, as there's a lot of problems with this Oklahoma State attack, but Slash going to be fixing one of them, going to be taking down Lukobi. C4 from the Bandit going to fly out, not going to hit anyone. And this Oklahoma State team looks like they have an opportunity to win this one here. All they have to do is play this correctly, and they should have no problem winning.
Well, it's going to be tough. They still have to hop in the building if they want to take into CCTV as Cosmic gets taken down, the player outside, but Inception jumping on through. The Alda delivers the kill, and Classic the next to fall. Bait finds a double, and it's all up to Slash now in a 1v3. One kill is delivered, but taking HP damage every second. That the Ash will swing. Edgy Name and Bait now just have to wait the 20 seconds off the clock as the push from Oklahoma State failed the first time. It's now the push from Slash, the only thing to worry about. The Maestro taken down, and now a 1v1. The pistol in hand. That's the ace for Slash, and Oklahoma State will take round 10 on the hand of Slash.
Yeah, so I said Oklahoma State had to play this perfectly to win. Well, I guess Oklahoma State can, the other three players on his team can just play completely wrong, and then Slash can just kill the last three, because it doesn't seem like that big of a problem for Slash. Really confused on how, that round kind of shifted back and forth. I don't really see how, UTD kind of just let Slash, walk in there, the over-aggressive peek from Garage. Just all of that kind of added up together, just making it really, really hard for this, making it really easy for Oklahoma State to win that round. I mean, not easy, obviously, but,
Yeah, I mean, that one definitely, at least after that initial push failed, it was absolutely within UT Dallas to win that round. Bait did not have to be holding that active angle onto the cash wall. Could have been a far more passive, same to the last player remaining as well. It really could have gone a very different there, but the ace from Slash, that is, I guess, the only thing that Oklahoma State needed. Just let Slash get all the kills, and then you'll win a round or two here or there. That's not saying much, though, for Oklahoma State, but it is saying a lot for the abilities of Slash, putting up crazy numbers, 14-5 so far on club. Very impressive. On the side of UT Dallas, you have Edgy Name putting up ridiculous numbers as well, but Slash really the player to watch on Oklahoma State. If UT Dallas can just take out the Ash, I'm sure they will win the next two rounds. But it's 5-5. Overtime is also on the horizon, but so will be this final defensive performance on CCTV and Cash, trying this site once again after Slash delivered that painful ace.
Yeah, Oklahoma State does stay alive. Hopefully they learned a few things from the last attack, and hopefully they use it to their advantage, and looks like they will. They're going to be opening up this hole. I am not a fan of opening a hole like that. I think that it's really bad in terms of what you can do with it, but now the C4 is going to come flying out of the hole, which is very, very common. Just waiting for the time in which he's going to actually do it. And if he does it the right time, he could get a double kill, or he could get absolutely nothing. And the C4 is going to come out, going to go way over and not hit anyone. And, well, things are looking better for Oklahoma State, you could say, so far. Once I can get this wall open.
Yeah, the nades do rain on through, hoping to eliminate these bandit batteries, but one will still remain. The second frag grenade finally delivering it, but the impact trick coming on through and will remove the next Selma charge. So another one going down on this flat wall. Will continue to open this sight line, and now a full vault hole on into the site. Inception, though, the first player to feel some damage, but Slash will do what Slash does best, and that is pick off these UTD players. Lukobi will finish off Inception with the smoke canister, so keeping us even in a 4v4 after Slash's beautiful kill there early on. And Bait will once again be in this same position, hoping to not get taken down by Slash once again. Now with 15 kills, continuing to pepper these kills on down. Slash will now be hunting for more, hoping to deliver another ace or another multiple kill round to allow Oklahoma State to find something, find some more traction that they're going to desperately need here in round number 11.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie here. Slash is going to need to probably go absolutely nuclear again. He's going to need some huge entry picks if they're hoping to win this round, because without those entry picks from Slash, things are going to be getting very difficult, and Hyena going to be doing a very poor nade through the ceiling. But Konoma going to take down Classic. That means that garage control is theirs. This Bait is now going to have to move his position as Kazu's going to take down Edgy. Bait's going to swing up. Kazu's going to take down another one. It's a 4v1 with Lukobi. Lukobi going to take on Slash, and Slash is going to win that gunfight. And Oklahoma State has momentum once again. And now they're back to looking like the Oklahoma State team that you'd expect. So can they continue this for one more round? Can they squeeze out UT Dallas's map 7-5 and take it to map 3 and see what happens? Or will they once again have those offensive blunders that they had in previous rounds that basically were the reason that they were losing the rounds?
Yeah, you bring up a great point, and that is consistency. Like, we've seen Oklahoma State struggle with this, but just that last round, they looked so clean. If we had seen that from them, you know, throughout the night, I think tonight would be going a very different direction. But at least this map, Clubhouse, currently, it swings in their favor. They are only one round away from forcing our decider map, and now the responsibility changes sides. It is now UT Dallas who have to recover that momentum and have to recover another round win to force us into overtime. They won't be going to church, and they won't be going to cash and CCTV again. This time, going back towards church and Arsenal. They successfully defended this one last time. It was close, but they pulled it through after that unsuccessful moto push coming in from Oklahoma State. I'm wondering if Oklahoma State are going to change things up or keep it going with that same steam.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, we're looking at looks like a
Attackers must locate
3-story roam here. A solo roam from Sug, which, not gonna lie, this defense looks a little bit concerning, as usually you have more players up here. Actually, Classic gonna be rotating up, gonna give him some extra support, but still gonna be opening up that hatch in Moto, gonna be causing probably a little bit of confusion for the defense, because that means they are going to have to top down clear, as Sug is going to be sitting up there and likely will be playing his life up there.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how that clear goes through from Oklahoma State, because that will be a big key of this round. How can they limit Sug's power? But it's Classic who finds the first kill. Konoma is down and no refrag in sight. Classic now safe to rotate away, but not anymore, as the push from Stock is all but inevitable. I don't know if they know Classic is holding this close angle, and Classic swings, finds the head of Slash. That's the Ash off the board, and now Classic will rotate up to the support of Sug. The man advantage heavily in the favor of UT Dallas. Oklahoma State getting chewed apart here. Overtime very much in the cards now.
Yeah, kind of confused what Oklahoma State's doing there. They're just not droning. They're getting right next to the enemies, and there's no active for Slash to work with. And when by the time they do drone, it's too late, and the player's already rotated away. And now the play might just be for Oklahoma State to attempt to try to, rush the site and kind of get these roamers to come back, because I guarantee you that... Okay, so Classic, I think, has missed this player that's gone out in the blue. But if I was the Oklahoma State side, I would want to push quickly here. But Hyena's going to pick off Edgy. So now they have 2 players on site. I think 2 players are above. And that means that Oklahoma State can get themselves an advantage, except for Bait going to fire through the wall at Hyena and kill him, as he was not ready to be wall-banged. As I believe Classic should be playing as Human. Inception's going to take down Lukobi, so they do have site presence.
Attackers have located a bomb.
All they have to do is try to hold off these 2 flankers behind. Plant's going down. There will be a flank from blue without a doubt. Classic not going to see Konoma. Kazu going to get taken down just before the diffuser goes down. How unfortunate. And Inception will get taken out from above by Classic. Oklahoma State almost pulling out that round. But unfortunately for them, Bait swinging around just in time for that diffuser to not be able to go down.
Well, the response from UT Dallas was enough to take us over to overtime in map number 2. It is Oklahoma State who have the responsibility to win this overtime. They need to force that map 3. They need to force Villa, otherwise UT Dallas will emerge victorious tonight after that decisive theme park victory. In terms of our sides, it appears to be Oklahoma State starting on the attack. So this is the side they've been on these last few rounds. They know exactly what to do because they've done it quite successfully a couple of rounds in a row. But defense is definitely the advantage position to be in. I'm sure UT Dallas are definitely enjoying that they're on defense right now, and Oklahoma State, well, they're going to be envying that role for sure.
Yeah, here's a very interesting play call by this UT Dallas team. They're electing to go to gym and bedroom, and, you know, from a math standpoint, this actually makes a lot of sense. You know, they won CCTV once, but they lost it twice. They won Arsenal both times. So Arsenal is their most consistent site, but instead they're electing to go to gym and bedroom, probably to, number one, throw off the attackers, having the wrong utility, even though I believe that more hard breach on gym bedroom is better. But then if they do win this round, they can basically guarantee themselves that they're going to a site that they're very good at winning. So this is a little risky in the beginning, but they think that maybe the catching the Oklahoma State team off guard with this site first could be the key to them squeezing out this map.
Well, I think that's, you know, a very good point, especially because UT Dallas did very successfully defend this site the first time they were here. We saw that in the second half. Their third site was gym and bedroom, and they won it without much of an issue. And now we're going to have to see what kind of success they can find this time, or if Oklahoma State can make those important changes that we've talked about. Can they make the necessary adaptations knowing what UT Dallas is bringing to the table? Well, only time will tell as this round unfolds, but Luke Kobe starts it off big. The same exact angle, I believe, from Dirt Tunnel will be the bane of Hyena. The buck off the board, and the man advantage early on in the hands of the defensive team. UT Dallas is up already.
Yeah, you gotta be questioning OK State right now. You know, Kobe killed Hyena from their last time. Kind of surprised they didn't send someone over there just to put a drone, something to let them know, like, hey, there's a guy over here. He's gonna peek us, because that's a free kill. If you think back to the first time they played this round, and well, Kobe's in a great position, but Kanoma gonna get Classic, who's in not such a good position, as he'll go down to the top of the main stairs. Now it's gonna be up to these players, but Inception getting control of gym and bedroom, but he's just gonna be caught lacking because he does not get coverage when he's reloading. And that allows Bait to get a kill onto him, so the advantage that they evened up is now gone once again. Kanoma in the same spot that he was in before, a poor angle, and Slug gonna find another one with a nice angle. Lukobi gonna find one on a Cosmic, and now it's a 1v4 for Kanoma. Kanoma in a rough situation, but he's gonna get a kill onto Sug. He's gonna try to crawl through logistics, get into construction. Not a bad play from him. And now he'll have to find 3 players remaining on this University of Texas Dallas team to give himself at least, to secure his team at least double overtime.
Well, he's got his work cut out for him. He's going to have to find 3, and they are not allowing him to get those picks easily, playing extremely passive behind this deployable shield. That's edgy name. Kanoma very nervous about his flank, but nothing is in the works just yet. Kanoma now swinging on in, but he is known from the deployable shield. That's going to be edgy name just waiting, and Bait around the corner will deliver UT Dallas to the round 13 win. And now, with victory on the horizon, they're going to have to attack now. And if they can take down this Oklahoma State defense that looked so strong in the first half, they will take the series and they will defeat the reigning Open playoff champions.
Yeah, so looking at, you know, where Oklahoma State's going to like to go to defense, they've been 1-1 on CCTV, 2-1 in Arsenal, and 1-0 in gym bedroom. And it looks like Oklahoma State, with their single attack round, is going to take the 2-1 Arsenal. They probably feel most comfortable being down there. But remember last time, their main reason for winning Arsenal was that roam presence not getting picked off and wasting a lot of time. If they can do that again, odds are they take this thing to double OT. If they don't, well, we know where this game ends.
That we do. And I think, you know, overall this night can be summed up as Oklahoma State struggling to find consistency on both the attacking and the defensive sides of both maps. We've seen them play exceptionally well in the occasional round or two, but then every once in a while we see them struggle as well. Something just isn't clicking in some rounds, and then every once in a while they will just put on a show-stopping performance that shuts down UT Dallas. And the same thing is coming out from the side of UT Dallas, but I think overall they're being a lot more consistent with it. It's not like flawless round or complete trouncing. It is more like, they have a solid performance each time. The question is, what exactly is Oklahoma State bringing to each particular round, and can they conquer the consistency that UT Dallas is bringing to the table round after round? But it is Oklahoma State now on the defense, UT Dallas now on the attack. The defensive side is the advantage. You would expect Oklahoma State to take this one, but this went back and forth on their half. They were not able to defend the basement successfully their first attempt, and so on their second try, they were successful. They're going to be looking to emulate some of that success and try to stall out this push as long as they can. Bait will now open up the dirt tunnel to mount this pressure from this side, but I believe the nade may have actually missed the initial Kaid Electroclaw, so that'll be tougher, and it actually will remain hard. So they'll have to rotate on around and focus on the kitchen and elsewhere.
Yeah, without a doubt, that Cade charge placed inside of dirt is basically an invincible Cade charge. You can't nade it from the drone hole. The only way you can get that is Cali, Maverick, or you have your Twitch. But UTD doesn't have any of those operators to help them out, so that's going to remain close, and that is huge because when UTD is going to go for their kitchen hatch drop, which it's very obvious that they're going to go for it again, and once again, Cosmic's going to fry Lukobi off those angles, as Slash going to pick up a frag onto Sug, and this round looks real good for Oklahoma State right now. But without that dirt control, literally, even if they get the hatch open, the default plant there is basically not even possible.
Bomb located by attackers.
Well, the aggression, the defensive aggression from Oklahoma State this round, it will be successful, and their two-man advantage will carry them through past the halfway point, and now the full turtle strat ensues, everyone playing on site, just waiting for this push to come through. All they have to do now is trade those kills out, and they will win this round and force round number 15. Bait will now attempt to open, but the trick from below will deny it now. Absent of exothermic charges, there is not much this attack is going to be able to do other than attempt to find something from above. The C4 goes out, will not do more than 20 damage to Classic, but Classic Bait an edgy name. They are floundering upstairs. They're not exactly sure where this push can come from. They don't have much open. The main stairs push is going to have to come through, and that is about all Classic is going to be able to do here. Of course, the Moto hatch has been open, so the pressure can be mounting from there as well, but the Toxic Babes are here to delay. Edgy name now drops down as the stuns come through as well. 30 seconds now remain, and all 5 defenders are just waiting, playing patient for this UT Dallas attack to come on through. Classic now joining their teammates on the bottom of main stairs. 20 seconds now to go. The pick in the hands of Edgy Name will find the head of Slash on the Valkyrie. So some traction has been discovered, but the time is simply gone. Konoma finds one, Cosmic the other, and Cosmic will finish it off. Oklahoma State take round 14, and we will be seeing our final round of Clubhouse, round 15, coming right up.
Yeah, that defense round from Oklahoma State was perfection. Literally everything they could have done, they did. They had the Cade charge and dirt. They stopped the thermite from opening up the hatch. It showed that UTD not bringing all that utility, not bringing enough hard breach really came to hurt them in the end. But now Oklahoma State are going to have to find a way to win Church and Arsenal, around a site that they have not won yet. And for them, it has not been exactly a close match either. They've been destroyed on the roam. They came in with undermanned every single time they tried to go there. And well, it's gonna really we're gonna have to see how much it shows now. I think that the main points for OK State is they need dirt control, they need kitchen hatch control, they need to watch their flanks. If they can do those 3 things, they should be able to get that default plant down no problem. All the University of Texas Dallas side has to do is stop them from getting kitchen hatch.
And that will be the big focus from Oklahoma State. That's what we've seen them try to opt for on this attack time and time again. The blue pressure has been the focal point of some of their attacks as well, and that is exactly where they found some success. or where it has lacked. If they get the blue pressure going and it works, they find that the round, ends up going in their favor. But if they try to force the blue pressure unwisely and it gets penalized, that is when the attack can start to collapse on
10
through.
seconds left before
So now we
insertion.
are going to focus exactly how this setup is going down. Nothing surprising here.
5
We're seeing
seconds
our
to go.
mute on the table, information denial, and we're going to see Classic on the Vigil,
Attackers
opting
must
for that
locate and
extension,
defuse
that
the bomb.
roam play from them. So no Legion on the board this time from Classic. Sug will once again be on the Jaeger, though, and they will likely perform some sort of duo roam if they can. But the aggression from Oklahoma State will come through as well. They're going to get this top-down clear going. They know the position of Sug, it seems, and Hyena will be trying to spray on through and find any shots. Nothing will connect just yet, but the roam clear soon to follow, as Sug will be the top floor roamer, and Classic will actually be positioned down below.
Yeah, Classic going to be playing down below. Those Vigil marks are going to give him some help. We're going to help out his man Sug, who's been droned out a lot. A lot of pre-fires coming out from Sug. Hoping to hit angles. He's going to run right into Slash. And Slash is slashing through this upstairs as he is going to get down. He knows where this Vigil is as well. And he's just waiting for this Vigil. They're going to see a standoff on the drop. Slash going to choose not to drop, knowing it's dangerous. And, well, this Vigil is going to have to find another way to kill this Oklahoma State team. But that is a massive kill from Slash. That's the roam down. Minute 50 left. Now it's all up to Classic, who's probably going to get droned out here almost immediately.
Yeah, without the duo roam on the top floor, you allow yourself to be pinched on through by that crossfire. Not backing off soon enough can be quite risky. Classic gonna go for the risky play as well, and it will actually do all of the damage to himself. Slash with the final blow onto the Vigil. Now a 3 versus 5. It is Oklahoma State. They look ready and rearing it to go and to take this one to our decider map. But it is not impossible for UTD to crawl this back either. They have the time on their side. They've got the defensive lock on this bottom floor, and so they're just going to have to wait for these attackers to swing into their open arms. Edgy name positioned in blue as bait, holding a position in dirt. Lukobi on camera duty, trying to suss out exactly where the push is coming from. With a minute to go, they haven't quite chosen exactly where they want to pressure from. You've got the stock hatch open, you've got a player down secret, and here comes the nade from Konoma. It's going to get burned by one ADS, but he has one more in his pocket. Lukobi, though, will answer back, finding one onto Slash. The drop from Konoma, who will swing all the way around, but Edgy Name wins the fight. Hyena finally secures a trade, so it's still a 2v3 as another player gets taken down. Inception on the delivering blow, and it's all up to Lukobi. The SMG-11 in hand will have to find 3 to win this round on out. The quick peeks will bear no fruit. More damage dealt to him from that. The shots come through to blue, and that's going to be Hyena on the contest. And neither player will end the fight. It's going to be Hyena. It's going to be Oklahoma State taking round 15 and sending us to our Villa decider. Could not imagine this going any other way. It's been close all night, and we're going to have to see this thing through to map number 3.
Yeah, we saw Oklahoma State make a hell of a comeback here. Carried on the backs of their carry themselves, Mr. Slash, who just went absolutely nuclear a few rounds to get them those rounds that they needed to keep themselves in that game. In that last round of Arsenal, kind of surprised the style of attack that Oklahoma State actually went for in previous rounds. That roam really messed with them, but this time, not anymore. Slash getting in there, killing both roamers, taking both those guys down, and they had about a minute and 30 to work with. Almost UTD was able to stall that one out, but Oklahoma State winning those gunfights they needed in clutch time, getting the plant down, and basically leaving that mute locked all alone inside of that black box bar area, giving themselves life for map 3, getting that 8-7 win. That's big from Oklahoma State.
That is huge, and I am super excited to see exactly what both of these teams are going to bring to Villa. They're going to be resting up in this quick break, and they're going to be fueling up and getting ready to go for this barn burner of a match. It is going to come down to the wire, but we're going to have to wait just a few more minutes to see exactly who remains victorious after Villa. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will see you in just a moment. Please stick with us.
Ain't no luck finding real love. Gotta know
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a match on our hands this evening. This has been a stellar performance from both of these teams. We saw them take each other's map, pick map number 1, theme park, to the hands of UT Dallas. Map number 2, clubhouse, UT Dallas's pick, but Oklahoma State took that one on round number 15. And now we are headed to our decider map. It's Villa in the cards for us tonight. This one's going to be great. Once again, I am Jay-Z and I am joined by Snail. Snail, talk to me about your feelings about Villa.
Well, based on, coming out of theme park, UTD had every advantage to say, yeah, we got this. Then all of a sudden, the sleeping Oklahoma State Cowboys, they're like, oh wait, it's game time. And they showed up. Now, they were still sleeping half the time, it looked like, but they got it, they were there enough to get those 8 rounds. They when you see Oklahoma State at their best, they look good. When you see Oklahoma State at not their best, they look dismantled all over the place. And Villa is a map kind of similar to theme park in the points where if you get lost in the sauce of the Rome, you're screwed. You're just gonna get mopped up, and it's gonna weigh you down the whole round. If Oklahoma State can go in there, focus on the objective, focus on getting the plant down, focus on just taking what you need, planting. All they have to do on those defensive rounds. On the flip side, UTD, they lost a tough one out there. They were playing well. Oklahoma State just snuck one in on them. They are on defense first. They should have the lead, without a doubt, 4-2 at this split. But if they don't, they need to do that. What they should be doing is they should be focusing on denying the plant, delaying with the roam, and just not over peaking, not getting over consistent. If they can do that, they should win this map.
I agree with you. And just while you were talking there, I was looking through my notes back to the grand final of the Open playoffs to see what I had written about Oklahoma State. And I specifically talked about Villa a little bit and how they struggled with the aggressive extended roam from their opponents on Villa. And that is something to keep an eye on here tonight, because we've seen UT Dallas, they've brought out a variety of roam strategies. We've seen heavy utility extensions. We've seen a couple of roamers fully extended, or we've seen very passive roam with a quick couple of drones taken out and then a rotate back to site. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that, because we know Oklahoma State can struggle with that on their attack. And similar to Clubhouse, attacking rounds on Villa is where you find that bread, because it is defensive sided at this level. At least it is going to be favoring whoever's starting on that defensive side. So if the attacking squad can put up some numbers early on, that will definitely enable them to continue that momentum going that second half when they turn over to the defensive side. But only time will tell, of course, but our teams have been confirmed. They are ready to go, and we are ready to bring you through this fantastic decider map of Villa. It has been unbelievable and back and forth all night long, and I have no reason to suspect that Villa is going to be anything different.
Yeah, right here we're starting with the map bans. I'm going to see a ban from UTD, probably going to be Thatcher. But one thing I think that screwed over Oklahoma State more was the ace ban. I think that the ace ban against Oklahoma State really damaged them, because if you saw Cosmic last game, 13 kills, I believe he had by the end of that one. Might have been 15 with that last round built in. But theme park, Cosmic was, I think, total between the rehost and added, he had 2 kills. So this ace being up for Oklahoma State really takes their hard support and makes him a fragger. And with the attacks, the quick and fast attacks on the two, basically Aviator and Bar, right? Your ace being able to throw the ace charge from outside of study, getting on the wall, getting lines of sight in, that's huge. And that's something that, as defenders, they need to find a way to stop that. Because I can guarantee you UTD is going to use some shields. They're going to use some coverage to basically deny main stairs, deny them from getting that study control, and they're probably going to have a little backside roam. So with ace being on the board for Oklahoma State, that should help them out a lot on the attacks.
I agree. I think those Somas can come into quite a handy help here, especially when you're attacking Villa with so many walls being important to open on up. But We're going to have to see exactly how that goes down here as we finally enter round number 1. The Wamai and the Mira, our defensive bans, will round it out. The Wamai ban is a big one to pay attention to, especially because we've seen that come increasingly into the meta with the recent rework of Wamai and him also losing that deployable shield. He's still a powerful operator, but taking him off the board makes you rely solely on the ADSs that Jaeger brings, and because of the change to those ADSs as well, that is when the meta really starts to get shaken up. When the Wamai is off the table, that is what allows attacking squads to get a lot more decisive with those takes. They burn the utility early on. They don't have to wait till the 20-second meta. They can go straight on in and secure a plant if the opportunity presents itself. And I think Oklahoma State, they are a very capable team who have done that all night. If you give them the opportunity, if they see a chink in your armor, they will pounce and they will seize that opportunity to go storm into that site. But this extension all the way over to Aviator Endgames will be UT Dallas's hopes of delaying that aggressive push from Oklahoma State. They've got the setup in trophy and statuary, but they have a heavy utility extension over here on the south side, looking to stall out this Oklahoma State south to north clear as much as they can.
Yeah, I noticed the pick from Slash going from Ash to IQ. Ash is in Slash, but not IQ, so that's not nearly as cool. But they have found that the bomb is in Trophy, and some very aggressive play from this University of Texas Dallas side, and will be peeking very quickly. Oh my gosh, almost finds a head on the quick peek, but he's going to be batted off as this Vigil just going to be trying to use this castle barricade to look under and basically shoot out some of the players. Hopefully, Oklahoma State can get some droning ahead here. His class is going to be rotating to help out Lukobi, but that castle barricade, I don't know if that really helps or doesn't help UTD, as Lukobi's going to fry Slash. The missed drones, once again, from this Oklahoma State team are proving to be problematic.
Boy, Lukobi getting fully droned out here. What the heck is Konoma doing? You know he's there. They sprint on through, and the C4 will solidify the kill onto the down Nomad. Lukobi proving just too much. The one-man army here in Aviator cannot be conquered. There's going to be one more player to deal with that. It's going to be Cosmic swinging around, but the timing of looking away, and Lukobi will finally get taken down from this extended position. But that was a very successful use of time and utility from the defense. Now it's Cosmic, Inception, and Hyena all alone left to do the rest of the work left to them by Konoma and Slash, both falling to the Mozzie. Lukobi taken out, but there's still 4 defenders eager to fill that spot. Classic, still below, could potentially get a rotate going here, but Inception is aware that there could be a player here. Going to actually aggress on this possibly, but choosing better of that and backing up back over to landing. These castle barricades are actually going to prove to be quite a problem, especially without anything to deal with them. You've got 1 Zofia impact remaining, but that's just about it. Inception taking almost all of his damage gone as Classic will take that swing, but Classic smartly rotating away, forcing these attackers to get increasingly stuck up here and landing, forcing them to get aggressive on this site.
You know, it might just be me, but I'm kind of feeling like, oh, wait, never mind. Hyena is in, and Edgy's going to be sitting in the corner. How is he not thrown out? And, you know, well, Edgy will get that nice double kill to refrag them, but you know, I was saying, like, maybe Inception just crawls in here and gets below all the angles, and he's going to see the head, going to take off the head of Classic in the 1v2 on 1 health. This is, you know, possibly winnable. Not very, though, unless he finds 2 very, very nice kills. He's going to be pushing towards the master side, going to probably not know the guy's hard right. He's going to walk right in, going to get taken out by Edgy Name, and Edgy Name with the 3-piece. He's been quite quiet since Theme Park, hasn't he?
He's been quieter, I'd say, but still been putting up some pretty good numbers. I mean, usually you'd expect someone like Lukobi to be taking up that top frag position, but I do believe it has been Edgy Name who's been putting up the biggest numbers so far tonight. Sug on Clubhouse was a big presence as well, but definitely all these players putting up some pretty good stuff tonight. Round number 1, though, it will go in favor of the defense. UT Dallas claiming that first round on trophy and statuary. So they will be heading over to Plains and Games, AVG, to secure potentially their second round. Now, we can break down that last round just a little bit. I mean, what characterized that round early on was that a heavy extension into Plains and Oklahoma State. Well, they chose to deal with it, and to deal with it efficiently, they did not. They were 2 players got taken down simply because of either missed drone work or complete unawareness of, that Lukobi was positioned where he was. But Konoma just comes on sprinting on in and just dies. I mean, I wasn't exactly sure what the call was there. Maybe Lukobi had, maybe they thought Lukobi had rotated away towards Red Stairs. Regardless, a mistake did occur there from Oklahoma State, and that mistake haunted them for the rest of that round. It was a mild roam from Classic, nothing too crazy, but it was enough to stall out that push. And when it came down to the wire, Oklahoma State didn't know much what to do at that point, whether they should deal with that roam, go straight onto site, or just stand in the hallway and get picked off one by one.
Yeah, honestly, you think if you saw that much utility committed over there, you'd be like, hey, if we're not going to use the ace charges on these walls, we're not going to need them down the line. Because there's no reason if you take all the way from study side to try to rotate last second into master, because that's a whole nother gunfight. So surprised they didn't use more utility to try to clear them out if they're gonna go for the study side take when attacking trophy. So that was a little bit confusing to me. But I think if they're gonna attack that one again, they should definitely just go for the straight up master take and let the roamers come back to them.
Well, the roamer, that's Classic, going to be pressured out early from inception here. Just many pre-fires coming down towards this hallway, but the crossfire established from Slash, and that will find Classic. But Lukobi on the support position, supporting that lone roamer, will find the refrag, so Slash will be taken off the board. 4v4 now. Man advantage kept even as the pressure continues to build here from Study. No north to south clear that you would normally expect to see working your way in from Trophy. More of a direct Study take, hoping to get some early aggression going on the site. But if you don't deal with Edgy Name in this top of main stairs position, there's no way you can ever get an effective Study push going. Edgy Name still secure here. Sug finds one, but immediately Hyena finds the trade. So far, good refrags coming out from both of these rosters, but Hyena's the next to fall, and no refrag will follow. Lukobi on the roam proves too much for Hyena to deal with. It's that aggressive roam that Oklahoma State struggle with, and it is already biting them in the side here tonight. Edgy Name now will be forced to back off as the Selma charge removes that shield, but the man advantage is firmly in UT Dallas's favor as the push is going to have to start building.
Yeah, Oklahoma State defenders are just looking at the same thing. There's a double Malusi charge on the door. A little bit of a waste of a Malusi, but shouldn't end the matter. And now Edgy's going to have to try to be the first one to deal with these 2 players. He's going to have to be worried about 90 if he's going to try to swing Edgy. There's not going to be any roam. Lukobi doesn't look like to be flanking around. He's going to get lasered off the map by Edgy using the suppressor. And, well, Cosmic going to be basically alone. Accidentally opens up the wrong angle. And he's going to hop in and will be fighting Edgy. Quite confusing how Bait let him come and hop in, but Bait will take him out. And UTD will win their second round of defense. So this means they're going to have to go to a third site. Which one will they choose?
Well, likely to be kitchen and dining, the generally preferred tertiary bomb site. Most people avoid living room like the plague, and it appears that that will be the case for UT Dallas. But that last round was another simple case of roam, and it being just too much for Oklahoma State to deal with. They lost some really big impact players early on in that round due to the aggressive roam, and they just could not recover from it. And at that point, they kind of swung angles one at a time, and it just got penalized one after the other. So Oklahoma State, we talked about it before, how they can struggle with that aggressive roam, and UT Dallas clearly bringing some of that aggressive roam to the playing field here tonight, and it is working out and paying them in spades, to say the least. But we're headed over to round number 3, and vertical play will be the name of this round. It's kitchen and dining. The generally attackers like to go from that top down clear. You clear out the master bedroom side, then you open up as many holes as you can to force out those anchors. But if you look at what UTD are bringing to the table, that's 4 nitro cells. It is going to be a nitro cell bonanza coming from below, and Bait with the heartbeat scanner will be assisting that, using that intel to know exactly where the players are so that the hell can rain from below.
So looking at this defensive setup already, you can notice there's only 2 players on site. If this if this Oklahoma State team decides to just drone, they should know a site rush will just absolutely steamroll this this UTD defense right now, as it looks like they're not going to drone and they're going to try to do a fledged clear over the top. And this is going to take a lot of time, but hopefully the droning is better as it has been in previous situations. But it looks like it's still a little bit slow. They're going to be wasting a lot of time clearing over the top. I don't know how much time they're going to actually have to open up above dining, since it's a very horizontal play from this University of Texas Dallas side.
Yeah, they're not opting for too much of that vertical extension, just using that, play from below. They do have, this area barricaded off to really delay this clear as much as they can. You've got 2 players of the defense positioned upstairs. The first C4 goes out, but will not do much more than 2 HP to Inception. So good avoidance of that for now, as Hyena continues to get peppered from below, but again, the Nitro Cell wasted, finding its target. It will not. Now Classic upstairs, but getting continuously pressured from multiple sides, hoping to find some kills, but getting quite aggressive with it. Now the swing into the site will prove nothing for Konoma, as Classic finds one. Lukobi with the follow-up, but Inception will eventually get the retaliating blow and find Classic, but Lukobi is still a factor in this round, but top floor control has now been surrendered, and the vertical play will now begin for Oklahoma State. However, they're down a man, they've lost utility, and that is going to make it even more challenging to get this execute going.
Yeah, just this Oklahoma State team, once again, trying to clear a roam that they should not be trying to clear. They've struggled all night with it, and they continue to try it. So, things do not look good for them. There is only one C4 left on this Dallas side, so they don't have to worry too much about getting C4'd, but it's still there. And, well, they have 45 seconds to figure out what they're going to do to try to take down this UTD defense.
Yeah, the time is slowly dwindling away. The run out from the pulse, the drop down, or the swing out from that window is going to be punished hugely by Cosmic. Bait not exactly delivering the shots that he needed to do with the UMP. So that's going to hand the man advantage away and now neutralize it out to Oklahoma State. But Edgy Name gonna make me eat my words there, and Sug will as well, finding the next kill onto Inception. It's gonna be all up to Slash in a 1v3. Looks for one, will not find it. The close angle with the M590 from Edgy Name is too much for Slash to handle, and that will be a third successful defensive round for UT Dallas, and they show no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, you really just gotta, if you're Oklahoma State, you have to just say roaming. We're just gonna attack site. We're gonna let the roamers come to us, and that's how they have to do it, because they're not efficient enough with their drones. They're not efficient enough in the clears. They're getting traded. They're like, you can't have a 3-on-1 and get traded. Like, the Vigil was in a death position. He was low HP. He was in a screwed spot, had no coverage, and he's still getting a 1-for-1 trade. As an attacking team, that's not okay in a 3v1. Like, you have to go to clear, and then Lukobi getting a pick on a Konoma through a hatch almost immediately after. So basically it's a 2-for-1 trade, and the defense is winning that with half the manpower. And so Oklahoma State needs to figure out a new way to do this, because otherwise they are not going to have a fun time.
Of course, it is defensive-sided, so there's that Oklahoma State can think back to and hopefully find some comfort in that. But as the rounds continue to fall away from their grasp, it's going to be challenging for them to mount this comeback. The mental game will wear even further. We're on map 3. Players are getting tired. It's been a long night. And getting, punished, well, not punishing that aggression that UTD are bringing to the table can get quite frustrating as well. If Classic and Lukobi are just going to swing everything and they're going to make you, never fully comfortable on attack, it's very hard to get much pressure going onto any site, no matter what the objective is exactly. The objective will now be trophy and statuary once again, and it appears that Oklahoma State are going to try to shortcut this extension a little bit, because Lukobi was able to find so much pressure last time, as Slash will go directly onto Master, joined by Cosmic as well. So they're going to forego map control and focus directly on the site. I think this is an improvement. This is the adaptation they needed. But Inception, the lone player pushing up red, gets immediately punished, pushing up alone without any intel, and Slash will as well. Edgy Name will find another kill, and Cosmic will find an answer, but is that too little too late? We're going to have to see as this round continues to unfold as we cross the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, once again, I mean, they're going for the direct site push, but Slash trying to run in there, get an early frag, that's just not going to work. Like, they don't have that droning that they need to have, and Inception pushing up there probably wasn't the play either. That angle that Hyena was holding was so much better on that window. It was easy to kill the two guys that are rotating out of that room. But instead, trying to go for the direct push with Inception was, you know, it has to be done at some point, but it doesn't have to be that early. You have time, you have your hard breacher to open up the wall. You can apply a lot more pressure with a lot more people than if you try to rush it like they're trying to rush it right now.
Classic will be the player in Trophy, trying to stall out that rush as much as possible. Edgy Name on this close angle on the master wall, also elected to hold this down. They'd still have the hard breach in the form of those Selma charges from Cosmic, but they really don't have much of a way to get those Electro Claws off the wall. Cosmic takes quite a bit of damage as Hyena, hoping to find something here, swinging on in, but doesn't check the prone angle, finds one, but immediately traded off. Oh, actually, he'll find two. Edgy Name gets taken down. It's Classic who finds the double kill in response. It's Konoma in a 1v2. He's got to find both, and he cannot. It's Classic with the triple kill on the round, and will deliver UT Dallas to round number 4 in a row, and they once again refuse to be thwarted by these attacks. They refuse to slow down, and they are well on their way to what looks like it could be a flawless half.
Yeah, just once again, there's just no droning. The droning that they do have is very, very... They're not getting the intel that they need. They don't know where this defense is set up. They got double picked off, Hyena entering in there, and then their ace coming in behind them just looking completely lost. They just had no knowledge of where anybody was, and it's proving to be devastating because these pushes that Oklahoma State could be pulling off could be so much more devastating. They could have won that 3v4 just because of where the Dallas players ended up going. The fact that guy in Aviator got picked off by the Buck, and the Buck got the other pick. If Cosmic isn't pushing that immediately with his teammate, you know, there's a good chance that Oklahoma State can talk to his Nomad, get some more pressure, and maybe eke themselves out a win, but they're just not doing that. They're all just running in with no intel, having to face check, and you're not going to win doing that against this type of team.
I think that's spot on. It's just UT Dallas are not showing any signs of allowing this playstyle from Oklahoma State to pay off whatsoever. These attacks are being shut down repeatedly, and Oklahoma State have yet to make the changes necessary to thwart this aggressive roam. I mean, maybe the VOD review came through from UTD. Well, regardless, they are prepared to defend Villa, and they are defending it wonderfully so far. That's 4 rounds in a row. That is very little traction found at all from Oklahoma State. Every push that has come through has come too late. They've had a man advantage, a man disadvantage by the time they've tried to make those pushes, and it has been simply shut on down at every turn. You talked about the intel and how that was lacking from Oklahoma State. The Yana is coming out from Slash this time in hopes to try to improve their information game and not allow themselves to be caught out by that aggressive roam anymore. And that will enable them to quickly take control of this north side, this time opting for the north-south clear that you would expect rather than direct study pressure when attacking planes and games.
See, now that you have all this pressure right away, you should be moving fast and furious. You should be, yes, exactly what they're trying to do now. But now they back off immediately because they don't have that drone. They have the Iona drone, but they don't have a drone following it, so they don't have any intel afterwards. It's just going to make things harder and harder for this team because of the fact that they're not preemptively thinking, hey, we should drone this with the Iona drone. That way when Inception swings, we have all that. That's the type of stuff that Inception needed as support so he doesn't get nervous about what is actually happening. As we're going to see, another shield is on this door now. He's going to have to nade another one. It's going to be very, very hard to hit that. And that nade is poorly thrown, but I think it will get the shield. Wow, what a nade. And now they're going to have Bait trying to look through the drone hole to take out Cosmic. But already this attack from Oklahoma State looks 10 times better.
So far, they've made a good amount of progress, like you pointed out, and they're still trying to get this pressure mounting. Inception will kick things off with a pick onto the head of Sug, and now Konoma We'll be looking to find anything over here, but they actually are fully aware of a flank coming through. The drones are in position, and they are ready for it. Slash finds one, but Classic on the roam still is able to find one despite the full team knowing his position. He gets traded out, though, so that is definitely in the favor of Oklahoma State as we get to 50 seconds remaining. It's Bait and Edgy Name left to do it all. The Yana drone will bait out the shots from the SMG-11 from Bait, and now the swing into 90 comes out. Bait can't find the shots. Edgy Name will. The head on to the Konoma will be taken down, and now it will be Bait and Edgy Name left to do it all, and now Bait left to do it all as Edgy Name gets removed from the board. As Hyena delivers that one, Bait finds one, but he's going to have to find two more, and Slash will shut it on down. Finally, Oklahoma State will secure their attacking round.
That is exactly how you have to play when they give you space. They had the droning, they had the whole time. You know, UTD, guy 90, got scared, moved back. Ayana, nades. They did not have that full utility setup because the Wamai was putting his Wamais on main, thinking they're going for the study take. No, they moved fast enough to the point where the Wamai didn't have time to put down his gadget. They didn't have that utility they needed in that hallway with those shields. They did everything they were supposed to. They moved fast enough to keep UTD on their heels the entire time, and look how it paid off. They slaughtered their flank on the roam because they waited for the roam to come to them. That's all they have to do to win those rounds. And now they have a chance to literally give themselves the 2-4 split, can go on defense and possibly, turn this one around. This is the Oklahoma State team playing at their best. We saw them play their best 8 rounds on Clubhouse. Them playing at their best can win this game. But if they have another slip up like they've been having, it's just going to be really hard for them to pull this one out.
And I think, we've talked about the adaptations. I think bringing out the Yana, bringing out those holograms was the perfect change, because that is a fantastic way to get information, because you will always figure out where a roamer is if you just run a hologram through any spot you're trying to clear. That's exactly what Slash did, and it worked in a big way in that round. They're not going to do it once again in this round, hoping that the roam isn't as much of a problem doing this vertical play onto Kitchen, but it was a problem last time they were here. It did not work, this top-down clear that they tried to opt for, because they had to go through the entire site, the entire map, starting in the south side. It was shut down at various checkpoints throughout the site. But they're going to try to carry some of that success. They're going to try to continue to learn from their mistakes and make those changes in order to play at their best once again.
So now I'm very, very confused on why, Oklahoma State switches off the Ayana. The Ayana worked, and now they pull it away again. So they have to have known that the Ayana definitely impacted their ability to roam clear, to take control of things a lot better, but I don't know why they would switch off it now. It worked so well. And now they just take it away, and now they're going to be trying to do the same attack they've done last time. Trying to do the same things over and over again, and it's just going to make things super difficult for them, because Lukobi will be holding the bullets, and then Classic's just going to be swinging this door. And as we see, Classic will take down Slash.
Yeah, Classic on that aggressive swing. It worked out. You got to punish that. Konoma will finally do that, and we'll get the refrag, but there's another player to deal with. That's Lukobi. Both players trading off a bit of damage as the spray continues to come on through, and there's the final shots from Konoma delivered onto the Mozzie, and that is exactly what Oklahoma State had to do here to continue that attacking momentum, the man advantage in their favor. And now again, as Hyena finds the shots onto Sug. So it's up to Bait and Edgy Name once again. They're gonna have to do it all, holding off this push as the vertical play begins. They do have one C4 still in pocket. I believe it could come out towards the feet of Inception now. Bait is fully aware of that position, but he's actually not on his heartbeat sensor because he has too many angles to worry about right now. The drones now coming out from Oklahoma State, trying to get as much intel as they can before the push begins. Bait in memo, finally gets sussed out. He's going to go for an aggressive swing out in the hallway, trying to find any players, but nothing will land his way just yet. The C4 toss will find absolutely nothing, but the shots will as Hyena gets taken down. No refrag in sight. The jump in from the window is punished, but Konoma finds the triple kill and will take down Bait. So now a 1v2. Edgy Name has the SMG-11 in hand. He's got 100 HP, and he's got the desire to win this round as well. The drones continue to pour on through, trying to figure out his position, but the shots will do exactly that. Kanoma, the 4K, will deliver Oklahoma State to a second attacking round, making this half not look too bad after all.
Yeah, I gotta say, this scoreline is not representative of the way that Oklahoma State is playing right now. It should not be 2-4 right now. The way that they've played and eked out these rounds, it just shouldn't be this type of scoreline. They should be blessed to have this 2-4 split now. Because even in that round, they're literally throwing kills to a castle. They have droning. They have like there's no like they're droning him, and then they're not having a drone like, as he's getting pushed. They're droning and he's just moving. And then they act like he doesn't have legs, and then the Ash just getting absolutely killed from a doorway that he droned them. He knew where they were, and then Cosmic hopping in after your Ash has already been killed. Bait gets two of the easiest kills of his life, just right there. Luckily for Oklahoma State, they got that refrag, but that type of stuff that you just wonder. You're like, why is this? Why is Oklahoma State allowing this to happen? And well, luckily for them, they're on the defense side of things now. So hopefully they are good at defense on this map, because it's gonna be decided if they're win or lose this game.
Yeah, I think you're right. But what's also important to note is that we've been focusing a lot on Oklahoma State throughout the night, and I think that's in a large part because we expected them to be a bit more dominant tonight. And what UTD is bringing to the table is simply just so impressive. How they're really going nuts tonight across all of these maps, especially taking map number 1. And we have noticed that inconsistency from Oklahoma State. However, it seems that no matter how much we talk about this inconsistency, it seems that we just cannot count Oklahoma State out. No matter how many rounds they seem to be down, they are clawing back every time. I mean, they just won 2 in a row. I wouldn't be surprised if they can mount, several more rounds in a row on their defensive half. They have looked really good in certain moments. And if they can chain those moments together, they will storm ahead in this game. They just have to find it within them to do that, to keep it going strong, to mount this comeback, and to take us even further into this map of Villa, making sure that they don't allow this UTD attack to gain any traction.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. The UTD team looking a little bit slow entering in the building. This is not exactly a horrible thing, just because the fact that they're only steady take, you don't have to clear a lot of area very quickly. But Edgy and Sug are kind of just going to be, generally gliding their way through the downstairs portion, and they're going to probably run into Inception, the Valkyrie, sometime around over there. And Kanoma will get killed by Edgy Name, and actually that's the Valkyrie, my bad. As this team looks to try to push into study, Sledge will swing in, and Lutobi will go down, and the refrag from Bait looks like it will connect, but he will only be down. Someone should go pick. Cosmic looks like he's going to go over there and do that, but I don't know what it's... Well, it looks like he will get picked up, because Classic not going to move fast enough to get up those stairs. Left a large blood trail down there. Gonna have to mop that out of the floors. But this UTD team, they need a way to open up these walls, and it looks like their IQ is gonna have to do it from below. But Sug is across the map, trying to. I don't know what he's doing over there actually, but they do have a plan of attack. Oh, that's Classic is their IQ. My bad.
Well, they're both trying to get this pressure mounting from the red stairs sign. Seems that they're trying to get this pressure going into Aviator from both of these doors, but the first Toxic Babe will go out right in Slash's face. The second one on the study door, properly delaying this push now with 30 seconds to go. The Toxic Babes can stall out a large part of the remainder of this time, but not all of it. The push will still come through. Sug has a deployable shield to vault over to get into this angle. Sug will find the first kill, though, on the round that they need onto Inception. That's another one. And now they're going to have to continue to mount this pressure. Slash looking to respond, but Cosmic will do exactly that, taking the head of Fate. Now a 3v3 as Hyena. The jump comes in from Sug, and Slash delivers the kill on an Edgy Name. Cosmic adds another one to the repertoire, and Slash with the M590 will do so as well, taking down Classic. And Oklahoma State find their third round in a row.
Yeah, it looked kind of bad for a while. And then as time ticked away, as Oklahoma State stalled it out, it started to not look so bad anymore. And then with a chaotic end to that round,
Oklahoma State pulled it out. You know, they're in there, they're fighting, and finally this match is starting to seem like it's going to be a close contest between these two teams. You know, you saw domination out of UTD. Then you see this momentum pull from OK State. They've won 3 rounds in a row. They win another one. This game's tied up, and it's a whole ball game. So, honestly, at this point, anything can happen. It just depends if Oklahoma State can keep up this idea of stalling and winning the gunfights when they have to be won.
Definitely agree with you there. We're seeing this really has been going back and forth all night. No team, I mean, it's been very momentum based with teams taking several rounds in a row. But when it comes down to the wire, these teams really are very evenly matched. They're going back and forth, and I think this is exactly what we had hoped to see tonight. At the beginning of the night, it looked like UTD may run away with it, but when Oklahoma State answered back on Clubhouse, I think we knew it would go the absolute distance, and no wonder that these two teams are considered to be some of your favorites in the Open League. But our focus will now transition over to trophy and statuary after that successful Aviator and Games defense. On Oklahoma State's attack, excuse me, on Oklahoma State's attack, we saw them opt for both a direct master take and a little bit of that full south to north clear from the study side of things. We're going to have to keep an eye on this UTD attack. It does appear that they will be going for that full clear, and it appears that Konoma and Slash will be the players elected to get this heavy roam extension going. The utility has been used. The reinforcements are in place to hold off this push. Question is, will Oklahoma State be as successful as UT Dallas was at holding this off? But for now, it appears that UT Dallas not wasting any time to push straight on through. They know where Konoma is positioned, and Classic will be the first to challenge. But it's going to have to be quite a push through. The swing comes in. Konoma is now backed off over behind the bar in game, supported by one player in 90. The pings are coming through constantly, and this three-pronged approach now is getting quite dangerous for Konoma. He's not going to be able to escape alive. He's going to have to find a kill to go with him, but he will not, as Zug finds the headshot. Classic takes down Inception as well. So the roam has been dealt with. Slash, the only player remaining, contesting out here and landing. Drones pour on through, and smartly, Slash will back off to hope to stall out this push as long as possible. But with a minute burned in the round, that is basically nothing burned, and you have all of your roam dealt with. This is very good progress for UTD, and this is exactly how they wanted to start this round.
Yeah, if you want to see some real speed, just watch UTD's roam clear right there. That was speedy and effective. And now you're going to be looking at, a kill coming out from Slash on this. That's massive. Slash not going to be, oh wait, never mind, that player's not in the building. But now UTD is going to go for this master side take. Except for the problem is that their hard breacher is not near the wall. So they just put Classic in there to cause some damage. And while Cosmic going to be forced with defending the B site. And I don't really know how they're going to defend the A site, as there is a player on the Aviator windows. And Cosmic going to lay some nice shots on Lukobi, and he's going to get a nice angle right here. He's going to get a gunfight. He's going to lose it as Lukobi just crouches under the bullets. And now Slash going to have to come up on the flank. It does not look great as Slash is going to be ran away. I think that the random charge of the flash grenade really saving him here, but going to make things very, very difficult for their solo player, Hyena. Plant's going to come down, and that flank from Slash not happening is pretty devastating.
Well, they're on the flank watch as Slash comes up through the bathroom. The diffuser now on the deck, so it's a post-plant situation. Hyena hoping to just find any of these random shots down on the Master, but it's not happening. The kill delivered onto him, and that's going to be Edgy Name and Bait sealing it off. UT Dallas will take their attacking round number 8, and that is another strong performance from them, taking out those defenders methodically. I don't think that was any mistake from Oklahoma State, really. I think that was just beautiful, surgical, calculated aggression, a roam clear that worked perfectly, and that extension onto the site was simply too much for Oklahoma State to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. UTD played that basically perfectly. They did everything they were supposed to. Perfect rotation at the end there to clear the guys out of, to take that master side control, making for this super easy plant from Bait. That flashbang that Bait threw onto red stairs was absolutely huge. I don't believe that they were not covering the flank when they were planting, so that flashbang hitting Slash, scaring him off. was a huge reason they won that round right there. And that was a smart play from Bait to just throw a random flashbang. If someone is flanking, they're going to get scared away because you don't throw utility. Usually you don't throw utility where you don't know someone.
Yeah, that was whether calculated because they figured that there was a flank drone or just simply a random toss. You can't know for sure, but you can know that it definitely saved some lives because that flank could have been seriously brutal. There could have been an air jab position there, as I suspect there was, but would it have been knocked back by that? Who really knows? But not opting to go back to trophy and statutory, we're going to see Oklahoma State heading towards kitchen and dining. The vertical play going to be a big theme of this round, and Oklahoma State looks like they will definitely be giving in to that style of play and will be going for this top hold as long as they can. A bunch of barricades deployed, as well as a good bit of utility reinforcements going down on the top north side. It appears that UT Dallas will also be opting for that same style of clear, the full south to north clear that both Oklahoma State did on their attack and what UT Dallas did very successfully in round number 8.
Yeah, I find this very interesting. All these barricades that they have to walk through on their way to get there. It is taking about maybe 20 seconds or so. They're making them have to drone it. Shows that they were putting in some sort of, utility over here, but in the end, there's no one here. It's just saving, the defense about 10 to 15 seconds of time, which can become down to be a big factor, especially with dining defenses, as most of those rounds come down to the last few seconds because of the fact of just how intense people roam clear and how you just go about attacking the site in general.
Well, the top-down clear is yet to really get much traction quite yet, as Edgy Name is fully up into 90 and landing, but has not fully cleared two very hard-stuck roamers who are very eager to find some picks. Sug knows exactly where the Mozzie that's Inception is playing, but Inception is proving just a bit too elusive to kill right now. The time is whittling away, a minute 25 left on the clock, and Inception is very comfortable holding this top floor position. Careful not to overstay their welcome, though, as the attackers will surely be getting this pressure going. Inception actually eager to find a flank. Oh, the flick onto the one player. That's going to be Lukobi taken down. The sledge off the board now. Cosmic C4 from below. That's going to find another Inception with a double kill, shutting down this attacking pressure. Bait almost completely dead, has all of his damage taken away, 5 HP remaining. It's going to be up to Classic and Bait to do the rest of the work here, but with the top-down pressure still present from this defense, there's almost nothing that Classic and Bait will be able to do if they're going to try to get this top-down pressure going. It's never going to allow to come through. 40 seconds on the clock, and they're going to have to find something to get back into this round or simply just drop down and send it on into the site.
Yeah, Bait gonna get taken down by Slash there, and then Cosmic gonna take down Classic with a flawless round for OK State. Once again, UTD looking like they had a little case of the Oklahoma State attack there with that just poor droning, allowing Inception to just basically walk around the entire attack of UTD. Kind of confused why they didn't put someone else on Deer. Just allowed Inception to sneak right around behind and get those two huge picks. And, well, that proved to be helpful for this Oklahoma State team in winning that round. And we're going to be seeing them go back to Aviator, another site which they played pretty well, down one round. That's the great thing about, being only down 4-2. You don't have to win that third site, or you don't have to win one of the 3 sites in the rotation time. So they can defend Aviator here. If they can pull that one out, then, they're looking pretty good for the rest of the game.
Yeah, now moving on to Plains and Games once again. We're going to see how Oklahoma State can handle this defense. Last time it was a mixed bag, definitely. I believe it was successful for them, if I'm not mistaken. They found the win on this site with a good performance from about everybody on that team. And now the focus will be on UTD if they're going to once again go for that full clear, north to south clear, or if it's going to be a more direct study push. We're going to have to keep an eye on that, but we're also going to have to keep an eye on our roamers and see if there's going to be any of that pressure. Last time Oklahoma State went for more of a soft roam, not getting anything super crazy with it, but it was effective. They played it safe and they rotated back to site well on schedule. So Inception appears to be positioning on the main stairs. This is quite a valuable position to be holding to stall out this push. You can both stop the push from below and pretty much deny anyone who were to walk up into study. But as far as our attacking pressure goes, it appears a direct study take is in order. Edgy name running around below, hopefully to assist Classic in removing any hard breach denial brought in the form of those electro claws from Cosmic.
Yeah, we're going to see this downstairs droning coming out. Not a lot of taking going on so far. About 40 seconds into the round. They're just going to be droning out basically most of the first floor. It's declaring if it is clear or not. The only player they're going to have to worry about is going to be what looks like the Valkyrie of Konoma off-site again, which he's going to be over in Aviator. So far, so good for this University of Texas Dallas team. As long as they start pushing in, and they will. Lukobi is inside of study, and the no swing from Inception is going to get himself. As Bait will get that nice refrag. Well, basically opening frag.
Yeah, unfortunate play from Inception there, not able to find any kills. You know, had a potentially free one on a Lukobi. I believe there was a player on their drone outside on the balcony, but just shut on down straight away. Konoma, though, on the flank could be very effective here. He's got the headshot onto one. That's going to be Sug, the next to fall, and Konoma will smartly fall away. Now the jump out from Hyena finds the kill on to Edgy Name. Oh my word. The Aldo-wielding Maestro with just the most courage I've ever seen out of an anchor player like Maestro, just sending it out the window and finding a gutsy kill, to say the least. That's going to give the advantage to Oklahoma State once again and place UT Dallas on the back foot. Hyena gets taken down from Classic here. Finally dealt with is the Maestro, keeping us even. 3v3, Lukobi challenging on to 90, dealing with Konoma, who is just refusing to rotate back to site, a constant thorn in the side of this attack.
Yeah, honestly, the longer Konoma stays in 90, the stronger his defense is going to be, because of the fact that they're going to have to push this breach and basically solely push this breach. As Bates is going to go down, going to get peeked through a plant, and now the Sledge going to have to try to re-peek, and that's not going to be helpful. As all Cosmic has to do is stay alive with 30 seconds left, Nade going to be coming out. If this doesn't get detected, that's going to be massive. Cosmic will stay alive, going to be rotating on the bomb. All he has to do is not peek, and his team should have no problem winning.
Well, he's peeking right on through. The shot's not delivered onto Lukobi, but he'll swing. Lukobi finds one. Cosmic retaliates. Magnum in hand. Goes for the shots. Lukobi is still alive. Whips out the SMG-11. They line up for him, but it's Konoma with the MPX who finishes it off. And Oklahoma State, they have completed the comeback. It is now 5-5 on map number 3. It could not be closer than this, folks.
Yep, Oklahoma State doing what it takes to win those rounds that Maestro play absolutely wild. And now going to be guaranteeing that whoever put down that Claymore is going to regret their decision. As Maestro just being able to jump out of that window and not getting hit by that Claymore really was a pain in the back, because of the fact that Classic had to sit down there and wait for the flank from the Maestro, because if they don't, then that's a free kill that they didn't get back to site to, in the end, hurt them even more in terms of that round.
Need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Well, the focus will now turn over to Trophy and Statuary. We saw the Tachanka tease, but of course the Lord remains in his quarantine period, so he will not be able to be played here in this winter 2020 season. Still working out the kinks with his new rework and seeing how that goes down, but our focus turns now to Trophy and Statuary. Last time we were here, Oklahoma State, unsuccessful defense. It was the University of Texas at Dallas whose attack prevailed on this round. We saw this extension from Slash and Konoma last time. It did not work out very well. They were cut down very early, overly aggressing in 90 Hall and on the top of Red Landing, and it didn't work out. The beautiful roam clear came down from UT Dallas, and it was swift, and it was calculated, and it was exactly what they need to do once again in round number 11 to get this pressure going onto Trophy.
Yeah, we're going to see this speedy roam clear from University of Texas Dallas again, most likely. They're not screwing around. And if I am Oklahoma State here, I would have just, backed off by now. I would have let him have it. Just try to play a C4 below, and I think that's what Slash is actually going to go for here. A C4 below could be absolutely massive. He's just hiding inside a living. Can make things very easy for him, especially looking at how Classic and Sug are just right next to each other. If they had any intel inside of that camera, inside of that room, that was a free 2 kills for him.
Well, this is a smarter decision from Oklahoma State here. They're adapting by not getting too aggressive with this positioning, knowing how powerful this clear is from UT Dallas. They've given up control of this side. The time they have wasted, which has been some, has been simply just due to the utility put down and the drone work coming out from UT Dallas, which has been forced to be so meticulous. So after that clear is successful, they will now extend it to become a 2-pronged approach. Sug and Classic will approach from Master, while the rest of the attacking squad works their way up from Landing and 90 to get the pressure onto Statuary and Trophy Door. They have to be careful, though. There are 2 players lurking downstairs, one with a C4 in hand, eager to toss that up and find some kills onto the 90 players. Bait opens us off, though, takes off the head of Inception, swinging in on that Statuary Door. Cosmic, aggressive angle, looking to retaliate, not finding any traction just yet. The swing onto Master will find something, though, as Sug gets cut down. The headshot delivered. Cosmic 50 HP. The drone's pouring his way, but he is still taking these fights, swinging back and forth, looking to stall out this push as much as they can. Now under a minute remaining in this round, and this push continues to mount. Edgy name downs Cosmic to the floor. The players below are now rotating up to assist, but they are going to need to get there quicker as this push is now coming into bathroom. Slash looks away just at the wrong moment, and now that's one player working their way up is Classic, fully aware that there's going to be possibly a flank to deal with. That's going to be Kanoma, but Kanoma finds one in the meantime on to Lukobi, and now Edgy Name continues to work their way up from Trophy entrance, looking for anything through that doorway, but Slash finds Classic as they pushed in. Bait all the way up into Statuary, finds one, but Slash delivers the double kill, and it's going to be all on the shoulders of Edgy Name. On this attack, the last time it worked out so well. This time, denied. Cosmic has been picked up, so 20 HP, but Edgy Name looks at the floor, and Hyena will take that opportunity to send Edgy Name to their graves, delivering the match point towards Oklahoma State. Now 6-5, and they could very well take it here.
Biggest difference between Oklahoma State that round on Trophy and the previous round on Trophy. This time, they literally went out of their way and barricaded every single possible door in the side of the map that UTD went to go clear. They go in a closet. That one's also barricaded. They barricaded all of those doors, slowed down their push a little bit more, scared UTD a little bit, because if you see barricades, you're going to have to drone. You can't just let that go. That means a player was there. And, well, with that, it picked off their time a little bit. And the difference between that round and the previous round, 2 players are still on the board for Oklahoma State at that time. Even though Inception's the first to fall, the refrags, the crazy aggressive peak from Cosmic all round long, honestly, were the deciding factor in that round. Him being able to swing on a Sug and somehow win that gunfight and then get down, get picked up. All of the above. That was really what made this Oklahoma State team able to win that round, give themselves a match point, because that site is not easy to defend. And now they're coming to a dining site where last time, big play out of Inception basically gave them the free round win. But I doubt that UTD is going to let them do that again. So Oklahoma State's going to have to find another way to win this.
I mean, I think you've said it all. I think you've said it perfectly. I mean, last time we were here, it was the roam play that was just too much for UT Dallas to handle. But we've seen how their attacks have developed over the course of this map, and they have looked really, really good. They have efficient roam clears. They're not letting themselves get caught up. They've got brilliant information going their way. But this time, Oklahoma State is bringing out not only the Mute, but the Mozzie as well. Now, the Mute-Mozzie combo, something we saw 2 years ago as the primary meta, but is still very much a factor. It is the information denial wombo combo that really shuts down these pushes, shuts down these roam clears as much as they can. And that is going to be the focus of this top-down clear. How much time can they waste holding off this master bedroom take? If they can hold off the vertical play from being established early, this could allow them to go ahead and win this series, because it is series point now. It is all on the line, and UT Dallas have to find some strong attacking performance on the tertiary bomb site. They could do it, but they're going to have to find this strong attacking performance to bring us to overtime.
Yeah, already you see the difference in roam clear from UTD, and UTD going to be taking off both roamers really, really quickly. That's not good for Oklahoma State, but Slash going to get a refrag on an Edgy. I don't know where that was from below, I guess. That's a pretty good pick. That's the Nomad. Now, flank's going to be very hard to hit, but Oklahoma State still not in a bad position, neither is UTD. This round, I believe, is going to come out just like the last round. It's going to be a very close, it's going to be a lot of trades, and, well, whoever has that better control of the site will end up with this win.
Well, we're going to have to see exactly where this attack and when this attack is going to unfold, but after finding those two oop opening picks, Sug is going to be looking to get that pressure going directly onto the site, and Bait now working their way up into Laundry, hoping to get that wall open, but Cosmic is very precariously placed here outside the Laundry door, but the headshot from Lukobi will deliver Cosmic to his grave. Now a 2 versus 4. UT Dallas are storming on through with a decisive push. Slash looks for the shots, trying to find a second kill on the round, but Classic proves just too elusive. Hyena trying to hide from the bullets, but they will do all but 5 HP off of his chest, and Classic will finally send him to his grave. It's going to be all up to Slash. This is the player you want in this situation, but it's a tough one to say the least. The double kill delivered. He'll have to find the ace. The shot's down onto Lukobi, but nothing more than 50 HP dealt, and Slash is now down to 5 HP and is finished off by Lukobi, and it will be overtime in map 3, delivered by a great attacking round from UT Dallas.
Yeah, UT Dallas did a nice job there bringing that one back. The round went off great from right away, starting that quick-sided roam clear, taking out those roamers right away. And the refrag from Slash, they're not letting that pay too much attention to them. They just continued to do what they were doing up top, got a lot of vertical control, played them off really well. But Oklahoma State getting the defensive side, that's pretty big, as they're now going to a site that they have not lost yet. But in the same case as UTD, Clubhouse, they went to a site that they hadn't lost yet, and they lost. So will UTD have an answer for this Aviator Games defense, or will Oklahoma State force double OT?
Well, we saw double OT in Clubhouse, so wouldn't be surprised if we saw it once again, but like you said, easier said than done, of course. Quite a bit of a tough attacks, really, they're going to have to mount here. They prove they can do it. They just did it last round, but they're going to have to figure out a way to do it on Aviator, which is arguably the hardest site to attack, not only on this map, but in a large part of the the competitive siege pool entirely. So, the focus of this round, once again, how much roam are we going to see, and will we see a direct site take or something more methodical in terms of roam clear? Last time, we didn't see much roam from Oklahoma State, at least on the top floor. It was the vertical roam from below that was more crucial. It was shut down eventually, but the site push just could not come on through in time. So, once again, we're going to have to keep an eye on this attack, keep an eye on this defense. Hyena on the Maestro, trying to figure something out, where to place those evil eyes, but Konoma on the Valkyrie, extended on that roam, has that C4, as does Cosmic, and they'll be looking to send those sky high, to send some attackers sky high, as it appears for the first time UT Dallas will be opting to go for that full clear, working their way in from the north.
Yeah, Konoma going to be playing over inside of Astronomy. He's probably missing the drone. A lot of drones joining him. He should get out of here immediately, and he does. Smart play from Konoma. And it's Lukobi going to still be looking for him. He's going to go all the way down. Very, very smart play from him, avoiding the death, and that's going to make UTD waste more time over here. They have 5 players actually, all committed to this side looking for Konoma. They're not going to let him through. But little do they know, Konoma is long and gone and in the wind, as they are now trying to do a full backside take. Konoma is probably going to sneak back up, but unlikely he's going to be successful, as you can just nomad that off.
Well, now with the north side secured, at least for the most part, like you said, the air jab going down, they're going to have to focus on getting this pressure up into 90 now. There's very little pressure in 90 itself. There is one player, but he is teasing going back and forth. It won't be too hard to force Inception out, but you're going to have to do it soon before the drones come in, and that will be enough to send Inception back towards the site. Hyena has full knowledge, though, of what exactly will go down in 90. You do have the utility from the Sledge and the Zofia to take care of that Evil Eye, as they will do now, pushing up into the hall. Vault Wall will be the next target, but they're going to have to remove the Electric Claw to get that open.
Very, very smart play from Inception there to decide, hey, I'm going to go out over here, and I'm going to sneak down to main hallway, and Classic's going to go down. Classic will still be able to survive. Nope, he won't. Hyena going to get that Maestro Cam kill, and he's still alive. Now they can see everything. The smack going to come out from the Sledge. He will stay up on the rafters. Nade coming in. Oklahoma State has to know. C4 coming out. That's huge. And there goes Bait. And that's going to be the hard breacher down. And that has Oklahoma State in every single advantage now. UTD's got to go through doorways. And this one does not look good, as Zukobi's going to go down to Cosmic. The swing in from Sug's going to take out Slash. But will that be enough? I do not believe so, as both players are stacked up. The swing from Inception, though, it's going to be a 3v2 now. This is completely winnable. Flashbangs coming in. Going to go for the default plant swing from the Maestro. And they're going to have to stop this player. And they will be stopped, and the player will be down in the 90. Unknown, though, Sug going to be getting up. 2 seconds left. Going to kill 2! And he just misses the shots, and State almost tossed that easy round win away. Sug so close to winning that. Oh my gosh.
Wow. That one almost was a disaster. But thankfully for Oklahoma State, the time ran out and the shots could not find their target onto the remaining lone defender. But wow, the withstand onto the double kill with the lineup from Oklahoma State by the Zofia was simply incredible stuff. Not able to deliver UT Dallas to the round win. Now they will be on the back foot, and they're going to have to muster a round win of their own on the defensive side. And they are going to pick Trophy and Statuary is the site they want to do that thing. But on that last round, it was simply, it came down to the wire. It was that C4 that you highlighted coming up out of Vault that was a big turning point in that round. It looked like the traction was building, the pressure was mounting, but the C4, it shut down the hard breach. It enabled the defenders to just sit and wait for the push to come in to those fatal funnels of the doorway on the top of a landing, and it could not come through. So now Oklahoma State's going to have to muster a very challenging attack of their own, and they are going to have to deal with this extended pressure from Lukobi once again. You've got the reinforcements, you've got the extension, and they've got the patience to wait for this push to come through. A little bit of a spawn peek coming out, but nothing delivering any shots over to Oklahoma State. And it actually appears a split take may be in order.
Yeah, it looks like Slash and Inception going to be duoing this side of the map, while Hyena and Cosmic going to be working on the opposite side, with Konoma kind of being the intermediator. And, well, what this looks like is basically a setup to try to flank out these players of UTD, push them back. And the thing is, Konoma could literally hot rappel in behind both of these players and literally get free kills.
Oh my, he totally could. Classic is just squirming around on the floor in top main. If the drones did come through, Konoma could absolutely find this. Slash is going to swing on through and actually will deliver the kill onto Classic. So Oklahoma State already with the man advantage on the series point here, but Bait has an answer for that, and that's a headshot with the UMP. Lukobi now caught by the player on the 90 rappel, but he will remain alive for the time being. But the pressure, the crossfire is about to be established. Lukobi needs to be very careful here. He could be stuck here indefinitely if not aware of this possible escape route. However, Inception's going to grant him that escape route. Inception's over in study, and Lukobi can completely sneak up, and he'll find a kill! That is huge! He'll find the head of Inception. Konoma just allowed him to walk on through, and Bait with the headshot as well. Konoma hits the floor, and Oklahoma State, it was looking so good for them until that fatal mistake, allowing Inception to have or allowing Lukobi rather to have free roam of 90 Hall, and he took down players with him.
Yeah, if you're Konoma, there you have to be screaming to Inception, hey, look, he's coming down behind you, and just does not. Absolutely insane that they let Lukobi get out of that. And well, it's costing him right now. That should have been almost a perfect roam clear from Oklahoma State. Totally messed up by the roam of Lukobi.
Well, Cosmic now with only 1 HP remaining will find another kill, but it will be denied by Bait. The 4K from the castle will take us to round 15. I cannot believe that we have gone all the way here, but at the same time, it feels only right that we take this one the absolute furthest we could possibly go. Round 15, match 3. These two stacked rosters are looking to finish this one out in style, but it will be Oklahoma State who get the privilege of defending, and they are going to elect to defend trophy and statuary.
Yeah, if there's going to be a round that University of Texas Dallas is going to win, it's going to be this round. They're 1-for-1, and it has to be this round too. They're 1-for-1 on this trophy site, and one time went great for UTD. The other time went not so great for UTD. So it's going to either be, I believe that in trends of the first round, the attackers, in a game like Clubhouse last round, the defense lost the overtime. Now, Oklahoma State has that defense, and, well, I kind of like trends. And so I kind of like UTD's attack here on this final round. If Oklahoma State can stay alive on these, delay enough time, Oklahoma State should be able to take it. But if they allow UTD to pour through and run through like they were earlier, then it does not look good.
Oh man, this is just the best site to end this, because this site has gone both ways. I mean, Oklahoma State, I believe, won a round on this site, and I believe UT Dallas also took one of their own when they were attacking this as well. So this could really go either way at this point. I mean, just, it's coming down to the absolute wire. We're going to see this extension come through from Oklahoma State using quite a bit of utility, but at least for the time being, not devoting any players to this side, just making it take as long as humanly possible. You mentioned this strategy a bit earlier on. Put every single barricade up that you possibly can and make the attackers nervous about what is waiting behind every single turn. Well, lo and behold, there is nobody waiting. Simply, just utility devoted to that. A couple of rotate holes to spook them, and the drones, as we can see, the 3 drone squad just pouring on through to figure out exactly that there is no defender here and that they can storm on through and take this decisively. And look at that. 40 seconds burned, full control has been acquired, and they are aware that they have control and they can now extend that to the site itself.
All that I can say is this is absolutely troll out of Oklahoma State right now. The amount of passion that they have to put barricades up absolutely everywhere against this University of Texas Dallas side, and the fact that it did take Texas Dallas a minute and a 3-drone convoy to clear all of this, it's just shows how much Dallas respects the roam of Oklahoma State, the fact that there are triple clearing it, and well, now it's come to that standoff point where the offense has to make a play and the defense has to hold strong, and there already is a flank coming out from this defensive side that could end up being very deadly, as Bait's going to take a little bit of damage. I don't know where from, but that's always scary when your hard breacher takes some damage.
And now the pressure continuing to build. Now it's a bit of split pressure, but Sug gonna push on through, but Inception gets the dome, and that's gonna be Sug off the board. Your Zofia, a big fragger, gone early on in this round. A minute left in this round. Now the flashes come in. Konoma's on the back stairs, though, ready for this push, but edgy name. And that is going to be Lukobi as well, taking the place of Sug and creeping their way through the statuary door. Cosmic takes a bit of damage. The first toxic babes are gone out. Konoma very wary of astronomy stairs and staying here as long as possible. And Inception, with only 5 HP remaining, is waiting patiently for this push. The toxic babe lands its target true, and that's going to be classic. Hits the floor. Cosmic assists with a headshot. Bait relocates, goes for the next plant, but Inception gets another, and Bait has get taken down. Edgy name finds one. He finds 2, but it's Oklahoma State. It is Inception who take it back, and they will win the series.
Wow. Just wow. That's a hell of a game. It came down just like the way you'd think it would. You know, at that point, it comes down to the trades. And, Oklahoma State had the early pick. With Sugg trying to make a huge play, that gunfight literally changed. It changed the game. That was the gunfight to win it all. They did it. They trade. The trade train came through, and well, Oklahoma State came out on top. That was absolutely ridiculous, and well, Oklahoma State pulled it off, even though it looked grim at times.
What a night and what a game. I mean, we talked about this throughout the night, how these two teams are in line to be the contenders for that number one spot in Open. And boy, did they prove that they were tonight. This is the Gulf Coast division of the Open League. And these teams are looking like, despite the loss from UT Dallas, it looks like these two teams are going to be dominating the rest of this Open League competition on their way to the top. This was simply incredible. We've talked about, the ups and downs of this match all night. I don't think there's much to say. We'll possibly wait on an interview to come through, so we'll continue to talk a little bit more about this because I cannot wait to talk to one of these Oklahoma State players because, boy, they have got to be riled up and feeling good. I mean, their big adaptation on Villa was learning to deal with the aggression, the aggressive roam. They learned to deal with it, and they found 2 rounds on attack. That is what enabled them to just get those rounds on defense. They brought it back, they made the comeback, and they took it all the way to overtime. And I mean, wow, it could not have ended in a better way, Snail.
Yeah, and with that being said, I think Slash has just joined. And with that note, I think this is one of the first ever games I've casted where the winning team has a negative round difference.
Wow, that is interesting. And Slash, first of all, welcome to the booth. How you feeling after that one?
My voice is gone, my heart's racing, adrenaline pumping, but great game.
It was a pleasure to watch. It was incredible stuff. Congratulations to you. I mean, talking about that last round, sweating it out to get that comeback on your defensive half, having that 4-0 deficit starting off Villa, that can't feel good. How did you guys bring it back from that moment?
It was definitely rough being down 0-4, but as I've said in other interviews and you've heard me say, is like we take it just a single round at a time. So uh, we ignore the score. We take it one round at a time. We saw we were getting just slammed. Props to UTD. They had our number. But we made some adjustments, took it one round at a time, got 2-4, switched sides, and got up 6-5, had a chance to take it there, but went to OT and finished it out.
Well, that was simply great. And I want to talk a little bit about Clubhouse as well. You guys were also down. The disadvantage once again falling in your hands. And then something clicked, it seemed, in your head. And then you got that ace on that round. And really everything kind of just went your way after that. I mean, how are you feeling after that ace? And how did that help your team really turn around?
We were just feeling it. We, like you said, something clicked, something switched. We knew what we needed to do, and I stepped up for my team. Got that ace, got like that 1v3, if that was the ace, I don't remember. But yeah, I think we flipped a switch, took it one round at a time, knew what we needed to do. Yesterday we had Snail help us out with some club stuff, so shout out to Snail there. Probably got us the dub, not gonna lie. But yeah, one round at a time, used our brains, and then about it.
Well, Snell, you got any questions for him?
Yeah, I guess my one question is why theme park?
To be honest, it was probably an oversight in my part. My idea was that UTD is a relatively new team. I was just thinking that theme park is a map that's very hard to be coordinated on. So my idea was to just try and take UTD on there since they don't have like the comp experiences, the 5 of them together that much. And obviously backfired 2-7, but that was tough. But good job to UTD though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I just have one more question. It's is there any, you guys didn't seem to have a lot of rhythm tonight. It was we saw great Oklahoma State play and then just not Oklahoma State play. Is there a reason? Was there like a difference in like round to round that was happening, or is it just like some rounds you guys just you just won your ones and other rounds you didn't?
So, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't want to make excuses for my team because we played pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, but we really just haven't practiced much in the past couple weeks. Had finals and everything, so it didn't click until as you saw towards the end of each map, and we picked it up. But we won some ones, and I had some clutches and that kind of thing. But honestly, I mean, I don't really know. We just hadn't had a ton of practice recently, so we were pretty uncoordinated, and it was pretty rough.
Well, congratulations once again. And before we say goodbye to you and let you celebrate with your team, is there anyone you'd like to shout out? I'll, hand the mic to you.
Just shout out Fua, our sub and my number one supporter in my heart, and just all the OK State fans that are in the Twitch chat that I'm sure I'm going to go see. We thank the supporters and thank you guys for coming out to watch. And thank you, casters. We appreciate getting to watch the VODs and seeing you guys cast.
Well, thank you for the shout out, and thank you for a fantastic matchup. It was a pleasure to cast, a pleasure to watch, and we wish you good luck in the future and have fun congratulating and celebrating with your team.
Thank you. You too.
Have a good night. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a night this was. This was an incredible gameplay and just came down to the wire. These two teams, mark my words, will take this one deep into the Open League playoffs. We're going to see them play each other again, and it's going to be big when that happens. We'll have this VOD to review, as will the teams, and they will be ready to take the fight to each other and really just battle it out for that number one spot. But for myself, Jays Wills, and for my boy Snail over here, as well as Tango Mango down here on the sticks and on the production, we want to thank you so much for tuning in for this great matchup, and we hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and we will see you next week. Farewell.